What is up, guys? Here we are. Everybody, welcome. We're at episode 2 of exclusive access behind the robes. I'm super excited for this one. Been waiting on this one for a hot minute. Everybody who's been part of the Gaming Wire 100% knows that this individual that I have joining today is by far one of the top tier streamers out there, and I assure you I'm willing to put a lot of money on the line out of my own fucking pocket that this guy is going to be partner before we know it, and he's going to be probably a pretty big household name. Super fucking pumped, but let's just jump straight into it. We got the legend Mad fucking Matty. Well, Mad underscore Matty, no fucking, just straight up Mad Matty. How we doing, buddy?
Hello, bro.
How we doing, dog?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
Fucking pumped for this one.
Yeah,
pumped.
Let's go.
So everyone, for joining round 2, it's the first Tuesday of every month. We're going to be doing exclusive access behind the robes. First week we did It's Fatale. We are following it up with Mad Matty. I'm pumped for this one. He's got a badass story. We've got tons of great content for you. To be honest, we have a little bit of an outline just to keep us on track, but I guarantee this one we're going to be jumping down rabbit holes. I would assume you're probably confident in that one with me, right, Matty?
Yeah, I would say there'll be some rabbit holes that we will be going down.
Fuck yeah! Well, I'm excited. What are you drinking?
Right. So, got me Disaronno. Hold on, let me grab the bottle. This is what? That's what I'm drinking.
There it is.
There it is.
The booze of fucking legends.
Let's go.
Let's go. I'm you know me, guys. I'm gonna have to go with my tequila. I got my sipping tequila. I got Casa Azul with the bell on top. Just give her a little ring. I got 2 bottles on deck though, right over my right hand shoulder. I got 2 bottles. One is not even out of the box yet, so I don't know what slippery slope we're gonna go down tonight. To be fully transparent, this bottle is not this one right here. The one that I've opened was not a brand new bottle, but I just wanted to be prepared. Fully fucking prepared. Guys, check out your channel points. 3,500. We will be cheersing to the chat. We're going to get down and dirty with the nitty gritty. You ready to fucking dive into this?
I'm ready. I'm good to go, mate.
Can we start with a cheers to chat? We'll give him a free one.
We'll give him a free cheers to chat.
All right. Cheers to you, chat. All right. Matty. The king.
Right.
Episode 2. Talk to me real quick. Let's just go into a quick background, because the first thing that I noticed from you, and I'm not very observant, first thing I noticed from you, you talk about being from Northern Ireland, or you talk about living in Northern Ireland, but the UK accent.
Right.
So you a transplant.
I'm a transplant. I'm a transplant Northern Irish. I was gonna say I'm a trans, but I don't.
That's a different connotation.
I haven't been drinking enough to even go down that rabbit hole yet. You know. So, all right. So I'm English. I grew up in a little town called Parkgate down the south of England. So it's like, so basically, if you ever heard of Southampton? Like, if you know soccer and you know like UK team, have you ever heard of Southampton? No.
I mean, I know Southampton, but I don't know about anything about their football team.
Well, all right, okay. Everybody knows Southampton. Everybody knows Portsmouth, which is exactly where I live, like by their football team. So when I was a kid, Southampton and Portsmouth like hated each other because of football. Now, I know nothing about football because I hate football. Okay, right. When I say I hate football, you would know it as soccer, but I just hate football, and I think it's inbuilt in me because when I was a kid, I love watching my cartoons on a Saturday morning, and my brother bloody loved football. So I would, and he was my older brother, right? So I would come down on a Saturday morning, like, you know, I'd bring down my quilt covers and I'd bring down my pillow and I'd sort of get comfortable and I'd make myself like a little drink. I was only like, you know, I don't know, like 6 years old. I don't know. I can't remember how old I was. But anyway.
So what kind of drink are you talking about here?
I would make myself a whiskey on the rocks, you know, and I would get ready for my Saturday cartoons, right? So So no, so I get down. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to get it on. And then the next thing I know, my brother comes down about 5 seconds later, and he's like, "Right, watching football." I'm like, "Conrad." His name's Conrad. I'm like, "Conrad, no, we're not watching this. Like, I'm watching cartoons. I'm watching fucking, like, what was on a Saturday morning."
For me, when I was a kid, Power Rangers.
Right? Yeah, Power Rangers. Yeah, Power Rangers would have been on. Power Rangers would have been on. Shit, there's something that's like sticking in my mind. Well, it's not because I can't bloody remember it. But anyway, cartoons, right?
Okay.
Cartoons,
We'll go
Power
cartoons.
Rangers, cartoons, Power Rangers, all that shit. And anyway, my brother would switch on the football, and I'm like, what are you, so inbuilt in me was this hatred towards football. And then, and that's like, right, okay, and this is, I'm just, we're already going down that rabbit hole. I told you we would, right? We're heading there, yeah? So, right, let me tell you, footballers get paid way too bloody much, right? And all they do is they cry on the football pitch when they get hurt, and they, like, oh, I got a paper cut, or the grass cut me, or this guy, like, freaking gave me a dirty look or something. I mean, honestly, like, and they're getting paid bloody millions. And it pisses me off. There was a guy in football. What was his name? Neymar. And there was a meme of this guy rolling like all around the pitch because he was like, he was bollocks. He was absolutely shit. And anyway, he's getting paid millions of quid to like kick a ball about, cry a bit, and that's it. Whereas you got like rugby players, you got UFC fighters, breaking arms and legs, walking away like badasses. You've even got your NFL. I listen. I like watching American football. I like watching American football, because the concept of American football to me is you have your quarterback, and then everybody else is to encircle the quarterback and make sure he can do his throw. That's all I understand about it. I imagine it like a battle, So anyway, fucking hate soccer.
Wow. Well, I'm going to go ahead and just say I had 35 people in here. And I think they're all soccer fans because everybody just left. I'm down to 11. They were all football fans, all Manchester United fans.
Dude, so anyway, yeah. So I grew up in the south of England. And so I started reading chat there. Matty, can you read me a bedtime story?
Dude, I just saw that one. I saw comments about his beer. Dude, loving it already. Chat's just going up. I'm trying to try to keep a straight face and eyes on you. My brother actually is floating around in there saying this better be good. I'm going to cancel my subscription. And funny story, somewhat similar, is he hates basketball, refuses to watch it because he hates the sound of the shoes squeaking because it brings him PTSD from when my sister played basketball and he was forced to go to all her high school and college games. So he's like, I can't watch basketball. I can't do it. Refuse to watch basketball.
I get it.
He was traumatized as a kid.
I completely get it. What's your brother's name?
Mike. But it's
Mike.
I sell Chicago homes in the chat. There he is. Fuck basketball. There he is, Mikey.
I get it, Mike. I get you. I understand exactly where you're coming from, mate. I understand. I have that PTSD as well with soccer, So I feel you, dude. I feel you. I'm not a huge fan of basketball either, to be honest with you. Basketball is not a game in the UK that anybody okay, there are basketball teams, I'm sure, but it's not like a big thing. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
It's just not,
Well,
so I see everybody saying like rugby and stuff. Yeah, super down to watch rugby. Also, honestly, the sport I watch the most is fighting. Like I watch UFC, I watch the boxing.
You look like you would watch UFC. You look like that guy just fucking sitting around a bar, pounding beers, knowing every stat about every fighter, and you're like the underground shit. UFC's like commercial, and then you got those guys that are basically doing backyard fights. That's you. That's you to a T.
Dude, I tell you a funny story, right?
Wait, time out real quick before we jump into the story because I don't want to get too far behind. I do want to say thank you to Sick and Twisted, subbing out 5 months. We got 2 cheers. So we're going to do 2 cheers real quick. One's going to be to Happy Sarah, and one's going to be to Where's Bono. All right, so first one's to Happy Sarah. Cheers to you, Happy Sarah, our friend from Australia. It's her birthday coming up.
Happy birthday.
Happy early birthday from down under.
I don't know if that was a good impression or not, but
another shrimp on the bobby. And then another one for Where's Bono. Cheers to you, buddy.
Let's go. Diamond hands forever, Bones. Let's go, buddy.
Okay, so let's hear this backyard underground fighting ring that you were about to talk about.
So, kind of don't really know where to begin with it. Right, basically, so when I was 18, I was like super skinny, dude. Like I was really, really, really skinny.
Yeah, me too.
My biceps were the size of my wrists. I was like so freaking skinny, dude. So I started working out, and long story short, I really got into like martial arts. So I studied Taekwondo for a long time as a kid. I got into something called Goshin Jitsu, and then I studied Wadaroo, which is a style of karate. And anyway, like from there, I decided I was like, right, I want to get into like doing like MMA, right? I wanted to get into mixed martial arts. So I ended up going to this mixed martial arts place and I was living in Birmingham at the time. Well, outside of Birmingham. So like I'm looking for MMA places nearest to me. It's this little shitty place called Block Switch, which I lived in, right? And close to Walsall. Honestly, if you ever listen, just a side note, if you're ever driving up the motorway and you see the turn off to Birmingham, don't take it. Just keep fucking going. All right, you don't want to stop there.
I got that noted. Thank you. I'll make sure that.
Just, honestly.
Absolutely.
So I lived in Walsall, or lived near Walsall, at a place called Block Switch, and then a place called Cannock as well. A couple of chat might know where it is if they live anywhere near there. So I decided I would look up this gym, and I find this gym that does MMA and like trains MMA, and I walk in. I kid you not, mate. It's like the shit that you see out of the movies. Like I walk in, and like it's not like metal plates. It's like concrete blocks, dude. Like on pieces of chain that like these lads are lifting, right, and stuff like that.
Prison gym.
Shit. Like, dude, it was a prison gym, dude. But it was lethal. Like, if I ever got taught to take a punch, it was there, bro. Because it was like, there was this wee fella called Billy. I wasn't there for long. There was this wee fella there called Billy, right? And we called him Gypsy Bill. And he was like 5 foot, dude. Like he was really small. And you got into the ring with him, and he just went nuts. He was just like a psycho. Apparently, in one of the white collar boxing matches that he was in, like the ref had to get the coach, the guy who was training, was like, "Dude, would you tell your man to like ease up? Because he's like literally
whooping ass so bad. Chill the fuck out."
Dude, he's killing this kid. He freaking, And actually, that in training with those guys, that's where I got my left leg snapped backwards. So that hurt. That's where
Did you say your left leg snapped backwards?
Yeah. So it was in training. I don't really know what happened, but I was training with one of the lads, and I locked up, and I shouldn't have locked up. Whatever he did, like his full body weight just went into my left leg, and all I felt was this unbelievable pain, like someone had just shoved a lightning bolt through my knee, and yeah, my leg just I remember holding my leg, dude, and it just went limp. Like I started to bend it, and it just and I couldn't move it. I was like, shit. And they were like, just walk it off, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Like this is how underground it was. I was like, shit, do I need an ambulance or something? Should I be going to hospital? And they were like, nah, you're good. Just walk it off, bro. And I was like, all right. So
I don't feel good.
So, dude, literally, like the next night, I was out at a wedding reception. Like I was dancing on the dance floor, like trying to think to myself, like I'm okay, like while it's hurting. I never did anything. And
this guy gets his leg snapped and goes do the hokey pokey the next night.
Bro, like, and you know what the crazy thing is? You know what the mad thing is? Like, if I think about it, like, that was so fucked up. Like, I should have really gone to, like, a doctor but it was like, when there's, like, you're there and you're hurting and there's a bunch of, like, big lads there, like, oh, walk it off, mate, you'll be all right. And there's me like, oh, okay.
Yeah, sure.
yeah, I'm just as tough as you are. But honestly, that's literally what it was, man. And,
Bro, you don't see that in soccer or football.
No, you do, but they're just faking it.
Well, yeah. They're not, put it this way, they really got their leg hurt. They're not going doing the hokey pokey or the Cupid shuffle the next night.
Bro, honestly, scary, like scary shit, and After having that experience, I understand. Like, see when like UFC fighters are in the ring and they break their arms and they go back out there and they go out to fight. And I can't remember who it was. Shit, his name is just wiped off, but he broke both his arms and won a UFC title. It was a little while ago. It was like a year ago. Bollocks.
I don't follow it that much to know the names.
Yeah, but anyway, broke both his arms. You know, and you know, it's just crazy. Sorry, I'm just reading chat. I love it. I'm so glad I've got it up here because it's great.
Broke my foot one night, and it took me 2 weeks to get it checked out. Abby's here as a fucking champ.
Dude, honestly, I finally got my knee checked out like 3 years later over here, and I got a scan, and they said like nothing was wrong. They said there was like a little bit of whatever, and so sometimes in the cold it will like seize up a bit and hurt a wee bit. That's literally it. But after that, I took some time off.
Okay.
I took some time off training after that, and then I got into Krav Maga when I moved over to here in Northern Ireland. And Krav Maga is where it's at. You all want to study a martial art? Go and study Krav Maga because it's dirty.
Krav Maga? What do you say?
So, Krav Maga, right? KRAV space MAGA.
Okay.
If you guys want to learn how to defend yourself, like really defend yourself, not like, you know, not like this kind of like showmanship shit that you see in like a lot of these like real, like, you know, if somebody is like twice your size on top of you, like how to gouge their eyes out properly and how to like, you know, like flipping rip their nostrils out of somebody and shit like that.
Jesus.
Dude, go study honestly, it'll teach you how to like you know, use a weapon proficiently as well. Like
so what I'm basically getting is don't fuck with you. Don't hit on Carla at the bars. Don't fucking owe this guy any money. Because he's going to come and carve McGraw your fucking ass and rip your nostrils right off your fucking face because you owe him 20 quid.
Dude, on it, like, all I'm saying is if you want to, I would recommend it to anybody. I think Krav Maga is it was originally designed by the Israeli Special Forces. And so it was like the Israeli military's system of hand-to-hand proficient combat.
Did he trade with Jason Statham? He is Jason Statham, okay?
I am Jason Statham. No, but like I'm talking all of this, but really like I've been out of it for a while. Like I haven't studied for about 2 years. After I kind of got busy doing what I was doing after I left retail and stuff like that, and then COVID hit. But honestly, I do highly recommend it if you have somewhere you can study Krav Maga and you want to get into martial arts. Krav Maga is the way forward. Forget everything else. Like, learn groundwork and learn Krav Maga. Like, do some jiu-jitsu and learn Krav Maga, and you will literally you will be if you get proficient in both of them, you will be a force to be reckoned with.
Unreal. Well, I do want to give a shout out Jojo Binks, subbing to second month. Thank you, Jojo. Much appreciated. Actually found you in the Matty clan. The way I got connected with Jojo was I bet your chat room. Whoever wins the next round of marbles, I'll sub to them. And it was Jojo. Talk about an awesome guy for me to sub because of a win. Awesome. I love Jojo. I was actually playing Apex with him after my stream last week. He's kind of giving me the rundown. So Jojo, cheers to you, buddy. Nick, thank you for your second month too for subbing. Appreciate you. And A-Bomb throwing in 600 bits. Chat, thank you. Cheers.
Jojo's one of them badasses at Apex. I've watched him play.
Oh my god, guys, that's a fucking animal. So look, you just briefly touched on it. I want to talk about your background real quick because obviously that's a very loaded statement. I understand.
It's a very loaded statement.
But there's a particular time because we kind of align similar to this where you were talking about when you were working in retail. You used to work at Game, correct?
Right. Yeah.
And Game is the equivalent to GameStop, but they have no affiliation.
No,
or do they?
No, they don't, because Game's owned by Mike Ashley. Mike Ashley is like, he's kind of like one of the big kind of, he's like a big businessman over here in the UK. So he owns like a company called Sports Direct. Okay. He owns Game. He owns a bunch of other stuff. Anyway.
So needless to say, on the Robin Hood and all the short sellers, Game's their stock didn't blow up. It was just straight up GameStop stocks, GME.
Yeah, it was just GME. It was not game that blew up. Game,
Bummer.
if anything, is going downhill over here. Just because retail is dying, dude. Just because of virtual shopping, you know. And
Right.
Got to get with the times, right? But yeah, no, I worked in retail when I moved over here. So when I moved over, I got a job when I was 20. Shit, I must have been 23 when I moved.
How old are you now?
I'm 29.
You're a young buck. First off, wait, time out real quick. I am gonna back up real quick. My wife's in the chat. Now, look, I'm not gonna do any bragging here. I'm not nearly as manly as you are. I'll never be that manly. But she's been with me in a couple dabs. I'm just gonna go back to a quick topic, and she goes, "My money's on Mad Matty in a fight between Riicky and Mad Matty." Two things: she's picking you in a fight, which I would too. But two, she's spelling my name wrong. Babe, it's Ricky with 3 eyes, not Ricky.
Nah, listen. If something like that ever happened, it'd be because me and you are back to back, like saving.
Good to know. You're the guy that I need in my corner. Okay, backing up. Ponch, thank you for the sub, buddy. Much appreciated. 3 months in a row. Fucking love you. Go back to game. Focused on you.
Okay. So yeah, when I first moved over, I needed a job. And I loved I've been a gamer ever since I was a kid. I was a complete nerd. And nerds weren't cool when I was a kid, but nerds are cool now. Get wrecked, you bastards who'd made fun of me. And then I was like, right, I need a job. So I decided I would head down into the town center and go to game. And I was like, guys, give me a job. And they were like, yeah, well, you have to hand in a CV. I says, no, listen. I says, look, honestly, like, if you take me in, I will sell for you. I love gaming. Bring me in. I haven't even got a CV drawn up, but I'll get something to you. And the guy was like, right, okay, dead on. You know what? Okay. So I then came in again, and he was like, oh, that was the first thing he said. They were like, well, we're not sure we're taking anybody yet. So I came in again. And I was like, look, the kind of like store manager or the deputy store manager was there. His name was John, and he was like, he says, listen, look, you're in again. You haven't given me a CV. And I was like, look, I apologize. I haven't given you a CV, but just give me a chance. He says, look, you know what? I actually like you. He says, there's a group interview this Saturday. Come along for the group interview. So I was like, sweet. Okay, cool. So I went along to this group interview, and there's me and like 6 other people, right? And I go in, and they're like, what makes you qualified to be here to like, to join game? So this girl like pipes up, and she's like, oh, I'm head of like the Dragon's Quests Alliance down in Belfast, and we run all kinds of games and shit. And right then I was like, well,
smoked.
I'm not getting the job. And then this other person was like, yes, I'm the head of the constabulary of knighthood of the second realm of the highest dungeon, like this kind of shit, right? And they're all coming at this, and then there's a girl next to me, and her name was Kim, and she's looking like blind, Kim, quite, she's kind of a pretty girl, blindsided by these things, and I'm looking at her, and I was like, right, okay. And then they're like going around the thing, and they're like, oh, tell us something like interesting about yourselves. And like this one guy's like, one day I got hit by a bus. I was like, fuck, dude, like, all right, dead on. Like, you got hit by a bus. I was like, shit, how do I top that?
I drove the bus.
I drove the bus. And then they're kind of, so then they're just like all these general questions, but I ended up, me and Kim, we got the job, so that, it was just funny, dude. But I always just remember that interview as being like, I kind of went in like with the mentality of like, I'm gonna go in here, I'm gonna kill it. And to be honest, I kind of did, but it was just so funny because I was so blindsided by these kind of kids that were in here and like chatting about like just like being of this thing, and I was like, oh bollocks, I'm not gonna make it in now. Like,
so is group interviews a thing? I've never been in a group interview, at least not that I know of. Yeah, definitely. Maybe with like the restaurant industry, but I think it was like at the very final round. Like you know you're getting the job. Like here's your crew, but not like hey, snap a broomstick, throw it in the middle, and fight to the death. Whoever comes out gets a job.
Bruh, I mean, yeah, it happens all the time over in the UK. Like that's how it kind of works. I just realized you got a hype train going, bro. Hold up.
I do.
Hold up. I mean, yeah, you gotta. Let me just blow this for you, bro.
Wow, I do. Level 2, guys. I appreciate who. I gotta follow up here. We got.
You do. You need to check.
Punch with the sub. Thank you. Dead Man with a fucking another sub. That ignited the hype train. I got Punch with 300 bits. Little Spaghetti gifting out a community sub. Guys, thank you. Fuck, I'm sorry. And I love also, so Little Spaghetti is my roommate from college. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Mama Spanish. Giving it to my mom. I mean, Little Spaghetti, could you have picked a better person randomly to give a sub to? My mom loves Little Spaghetti.
Ah, I like
awesome.
A little
Thanks,
spaghetti.
guys. Look, I like a lot of spaghetti. I'm a pretty hefty boy. I can eat my pasta. I'll put it down.
Are we only supposed to be drinking when it's cheers, or can we just like?
Oh no, dude! I'm almost done with this glass. I'm about to pour another glass here in a second.
I'm literally. I'm gonna light my cigar here as well. I'm going full Elon Musk tonight. You know,
100%.
We're going full Elon Musk, Joe Rogan. Except it's not weed, but you know, we can pretend.
Nick throwing out another tier 1 sub to I Love COD.
Nick,
thanks, Nick.
Mad.
What a thank you. Keeping the hype train going. I'm gonna get another drink for this hype train. So give me this Clase Azul. As you guys know, I was trying to get a sponsorship by Casamigas. George Clooney refused to listen to any of my offers. So here I am. I just want to throw it out there. Do you like the Ocean 11s or Ocean 11, 12, and 13? Have you ever seen those movies?
Yes, I have, and I just want to note out that Carla has just subscribed to you.
Carla! Wow, Carla Fox coming in heavy with subscribing. Thank you, Carla. Carla, go to bed. I know it's late over there, or early. Thank you.
It's late or early.
I'm gonna throw this in.
Man, I haven't had one of these in ages. Like I've been waiting for an excuse to light up one of these bad boys. And these are vanilla cigars, dude.
Okay. Fuck yeah. Well, look, I want to get to the part where, because I want to see what rabbit hole we jumped down. Actually, you know what? Let's put a pause. I was going to do the Instagram piece. We're going to put that on pause real quick.
Okay.
I want to talk about Carla, if we can. So
yeah, she's gonna hate me for it, but yeah, go ahead.
We don't have to get into too nitty gritty. But I feel like you and I, we belong to the same club. The club of now you're much better looking than I am, but let's just say the club of the gentlemen who outkick their coverage. You know, and so do you know what outkicked your coverage? Do you guys say that in Ireland?
We say punching above your weight.
Okay, so you're punching outside your weight class?
Yeah. What flip? It's like punching above my weight. I'm punching. Like you would say, I'm punching. Like that's what you would say. I'm punching. You know.
Okay. Well, you and I were punching way above our weight class. We're punching outside our weight, whatever it may be. But Mrs. Spanish is, you know, if I like to say in Chicago, I'm probably like a 6 out of 10. Hard 6 out of 10. Soft 7 out of 10. Let's go hard 6. I got to imagine in Ireland, you're probably dabbling in the high 8s. But Carla, gorgeous. Well done, sir. How much did you pay her?
Well, I can't remember, but my bank account's empty, so
I think I had money in that thing.
I can't, you know.
So how long have you guys been dating?
We've been together for since 2015.
Putting some time into it.
If I'm right, yeah, we got engaged a couple of years back.
Congrats.
Thanks. And then just stuff happened, so we're not married.
Right. You want to make sure you go through all the situations, write out every possibility before you actually lock it in.
Oh my God, Brian, have we not been through some situations? Bloody hell, yeah. But yes, we we've been together for 6 years. So 6 years. It's 2021. Jeez, don't even know what day it is, what month it is, what year it is.
Day, month, however, whatever it may be.
Dude, the cigar and the Disaronno started kicking, dude.
early night for Mad Matty. We planned 55 minutes. He's gonna be out in 35.
Bro, I can guarantee you this. Your 55 minutes, like it's gonna be daylight by the time we finish up, bro. I guarantee you. You can put a bet on that. All right.
I wouldn't do that to Carla. I feel bad keeping you guys.
But, hey,
up.
listen. No, they're all going to bed. Everyone, everyone's, they're going to bed.
JoJo throwing out more gifted subs. Thanks. The hype train has moved on to the next level.
It's my word. Look at you go tonight.
Wow, guys, thank you. Fucking crap. I'm trying to look at these guys. Comment. Where's Bono? Tell me I'm an 11 out of 10. King of all nerds. You're more than a 6, boss. Okay, so
I would be like I'm like a good 7.3.
7.3.
You know,
that's a modest score.
Yeah.
So that means you're probably like an 8.1. But it's the fucking beard. You got the good looking hair. Like I don't have that, man. I got the fucking snapback, the fucking chin pubes. You know, you got the like manly look. I don't have that.
Do you know what it is though? Right. This is the thing. I could look like a 1.3. You know, or if I went to the barbers and I just got my beard done, just got my hair like clipped, and you know, I've been hitting like the bench for the last, you know, sort of month or two.
What are you throwing up?
I'm throwing up like a solid 9.9 for you know, because there's always room for improvement. But
100%.
I have to be honest about. Dude, I don't know what I'm talking about, man.
Well, it makes you feel any better. I played lacrosse in college. So in college, I was apex, top of my career. Like that was like the time to know the Riiicky Spanish. Okay, and I'm only using the article adjective in front of it because that was when I was like up here. Then I got a job, dropped down. Then I got married, dropped down. And I had like a little boost, like trying to get back up because I'm like, oh, I'm married. I want to, I outkick my coverage. I want to keep her. Then I had the kid. And I just off the fucking grid. Done.
Done is out.
You
Game over.
I tried. We got a fucking Peloton over there. You guys got Pelotons in Ireland?
Never even. What's a Peloton? It sounds like a type of bird.
So it might as well be. It's this bike that you buy. So like your stationary bike, and it comes with like basically a big iPad. And they got a bunch of good looking people yelling at you through like, oh, you can do it. Here's your spirit animal. You're sexy like a dove. And I'm sweating my ass off, like crying the entire time. So it's one of those, right? Bought it before the wedding, went ham on it, did my whole dance, got married. Thing was a fucking coat hanger for 2.5 years. Beginning of the year, there's a crew. So because of COVID and the work from the lockdown order, everybody wanted a Peloton. Demand went skyrocketed. So all my friends got Pelotons. So we started a Peloton competition. I rocked out on the Peloton for 2 months, stopped right after that. I just don't have the grit anymore. My wife all the time is like, Jimmy, dude, you're fat as fuck. Get in the gym. I'm like, yeah, I know. We'll start in a week. I'm not feeling too good. My shoulder hurts, like trying to do one of these things. Every once in a while, trying to like hit the spotlights. You got like another 2 years under me. So the Peloton was like my excuse, but never worked. I just don't have it. When you have a kid, man, it's different. It's fucking different.
Bruh. That's why we ain't planning on having kids. We've already got 2 dogs and a cat. Like, we're good.
Yeah.
You know, and I like honestly, so when I was living back before I moved over here, I went to the gym religiously for about 2 years for 2 hours a day, every single day, like 7 days a week, 2 hours every day. And I trained and I trained and I trained and I trained and I trained. At one point I was 4% body fat, dude, which is like what like bodybuilders are. And I didn't even realize the guys in the gym were like, hey, we're doing this body fat test, like come and have a look. So all the guys ended up that there was like 12 of us in the gym who all got to know each other, all the lads that like used to go to the so we'd all meet up at the same time and we would like conquer the benches, you know. Nobody came near us to steal those benches after that, because you know, like, you know, you get the bastards that start like sitting there and then they get on the bench and then they sit on their phones for about 20 minutes and then they do like 2 reps and then they're back on their phone and they're talking to their girlfriend or their mom or their freaking solicitor or whatever. I don't give a shit. But anyway, they would be there like the whole time. Do your set and move on to the next thing, right? It was the worst thing in the world because it would take everything. So we ended up that we knew when the people are coming in, so we would just hit the whole thing. And yeah, yeah, I used to just flipping, dude. It used to be lethal in it, and then yeah. I need to get back to work. Like I've probably had about 3 weeks off from working out, and now I work out with Carter's brother who lives in England. We do like a FaceTime. So like he's in his garage and I'm out in the conservatory, with like a bench and a few weights and stuff, and
So
trying to keep it going.
if Carla called her brother one day, I was like, dude, Matty, he's being an asshole. Brother got in the plane, was like, all right, motherfucker, square up. You versus me for messing with my sister. Who would win in that fight?
Well, Ricardo is very small.
Just the small guys are lethal. And his name's Ricardo, dude. Like, I wouldn't fuck with that. That's just me.
I know her other brother's here as well in Northern Ireland. But I knew, so the way that I met Carter is through her two brothers. I'm really good friends with Ricardo and Anthony. So
Got
her
it.
two older brothers, right? So that's how I met Carter.
These guys sound like a couple of Dagos. Are these guys Italian that would just like get you sleeping with the fishes?
Well, they are. They are Italian. That's their
my kind of people. My kind of people. There we go. So shocker, my name's not Ricky, nor am I Spanish. Spoiler alert.
I just seen Cat meme saying, "Can we get the workout plan in Discord?" I love it.
Cat's hilarious. She's got the treadmill streams. So I'll tune in every once in a while. She's doing her damn run on the fucking treadmill, and I'm thinking to myself, I have to get downstairs, right? So we got 3 levels. My streaming studio, my beat lab, my creator laboratory is down in the basement.
Right.
I have at least to wait 5 minutes. If I'm upstairs in my room and I go all the way downstairs to my laboratory, I need to wait 5 minutes before I go on camera because I'm out of breath. She's sprinting on a fucking treadmill talking to chat. And then she's got chat points in that it's like, oh yeah, add another half mile. Are you kidding me? I'd be dead, curled over.
Dude, that's hilarious, man.
My mom's need to get the not Spanish, really. So I am Spanish, but I don't look Spanish at all.
You kind of do. You kind of have that. You kind of have that Spanish look.
Yeah, I can. The mustache.
It is.
There it is.
I imagine you like one of them low riders, Hey, I don't know if I'm doing that right.
The ape hangers, the high monkey bars up there.
Right. Uzi on the back seat.
This is when 2020 or 2021 kicks in, and all those PC people. Ricky Spanish, he's done. Get him out of here.
I'm just, like the 8-ball hanging down. Mexican or
You're so
whatever
Mexican
it is.
vanilla.
I love it.
You're
so Mexican vanilla.
So let's get. I want to get to this part. I want to get to the Instagram part because it's got 3 photos. We touched on 2 of the photos.
We haven't even started yet.
We haven't. That's the best part. We haven't. We are 41 minutes in.
Bro, I tell you, the sun will be up by the time we finish. I kid you not. Like, this is happening tonight, chat. You better be in for a long one tonight. Have a laugh. Light yourselves up a cigar. Grab a drink. Settle in.
You're going to need a lot more than a cigar. Let's fire up some fucking gator tails. Get the mirrors out. We're going to have to stay up all night. Kidding for any children that are watching in the late night snack with Ricky. So I got 3 photos pulled from your Instagram.
Okay. All right.
We did talk about 2s, but we're going to go a little more in depth. But let's start with this. I'm going to start with basic. So here it is. Tell me when it's up on your screen. It looks like you're in. So I'm assuming this is game because this looks very similar to when I worked at GameStop. The only difference is when kids walked into GameStop, they had me, the long curly hair, the studded belt, some like punk band t-shirt. Here kind of looks like a Bane-looking motherfucker that's going to kill you if you don't buy something and buy it at high quality or high quantity. What is this?
So basically, there was like a bunch of thefts that were happening in the store, and there was like the security was shit. So I became security for game.
I thought you were going to at least say it was like Halloween. I was just trying to be
I'm only messing. It was Halloween.
Oh! Mad Matty snapping little kids' legs. No, you're not getting that Nintendo Switch. Fuck out of here,
dude. It was Halloween. It was Halloween, and like my go-to dress up for Halloween is some kind of military operator.
Okay.
As you guys,
as we know from your stream.
right, you know, that's kind of like I can't really pull anything else off, but yeah, whatever the hell that is, it worked, you know. So it ended up actually that was one of the Halloweens, and oh geez, your chat's going nuts, bro. You're getting some more freaking subs and everything. Damn.
Bono, where's Bono just going in? You fucking animal! What are we doing here?
Going hard, dude.
No shit, Bono. What are you doing, you psychopath? Bono, I appreciate it, buddy. Everybody, where's Bono? Give him a follow. Bono, thanks, bud. What is it? How many total? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bono, you fucking animal. Thank you. Really appreciate it.
So yeah, that was Halloween, mate. That was
okay.
That was Halloween, and so yeah, I was just sort of an operator of some description, and yeah, it ended up like kids were coming in and like they were like, "Oh, Mum."
Kids were coming in and leaving right away. Didn't buy a thing. Scared shitless.
It was actually really funny because it was around the time that Call of Duty Black Ops 3 or 4.
Good timing, because that haircut too. That's what it reminds me of. That haircut, you got the from here it looks like you got the Bane looking mask, but I think it's a bandana. But that mohawk is Black Ops.
There's that was my hairstyle. Like that has literally been the majority of my hairstyles throughout my life has been sort of like the half mohawk or the mohawk. Like it just kind of suited me, so I've always kept it.
Still does.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks. I'm still able to pull it off just. And then there was one of the characters on the main box of Black Ops 4.
Yeah.
I can't remember what his name was. He was one of the operators.
Yep. I know exactly who you're talking about.
And people even now are like, "You look like that dude from Black Ops 4." And I'm like, you know what? That's amazing.
Isn't it the guy that like jumps in the air and then like puts the 2 spikes down?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. It's the guy with the big freaking spikes and shit.
Yeah. No, you do, for sure.
I'll take that compliment, man.
No, for sure. All right.
You know?
So here's photo 2.
All right.
We haven't talked about this one yet.
We haven't talked about this one.
But there's 2 things I want to call out here. First off, the tattoo.
Shoot. Okay.
So you're all tatted up. I can see your sleeves right now. This probably looks relatively like in the very beginning of a large accumulation of tattoos, but what's on the chest?
Okay, so my first ever tattoo was the wolf on my forearm, which is there. So that was my first ever tattoo, just the wolf.
Okay.
And then the tattoos that you see in that picture. So do you see the berserker on the side of my arm there? And
yes.
You see the chest piece. That was all done in one sitting. The berserker.
How long did that take?
So that was about 8.5 hours.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was not well after that. Just word of warning: if you're gonna go in for a sitting, and you've never really had a tattoo before, eat lots first. Make sure you keep your sugars up, and maybe don't do an 8-hour sitting straight up. But I got to know the guys who worked in the tattoo parlor really well because they were gamers. So this particular guy, Anthony Weston, he was like, look, dude, you love the Viking stuff. I want to do it for my portfolio. I will do it for free for you, if you allow me to kind of like put my own spin on what you want.
Okay.
And I was like, all right, mate, let's do it. And he says, like, what do you want? And so I actually, after me and Carla got engaged, I decided, look, you know what? Like, I'll put Carla's name in Nordic runes. So that is Carla in Nordic runes on my chest there.
Oh, look at that.
I mean, look, it could backfire, but then again, you know.
Yeah, but then it's Nordic runes, and it could say Ricky Spanish. We don't know.
Exactly. It could say Ricky fucks, and we're like, yeah, you know? So, and then the berserker as well. Like, I have that on the side of my. Like, honestly, I remember getting that done. I was like, this is freaking. I was in pain. So he did the chest piece first,
okay,
and then the berserker, and then once we finished the berserker, that's when we did the photos and stuff, of like anything going. Man, Matt, you got big balls. You damn well know it, king of all nerds. You damn well know it, bro.
So I'm gonna ask this.
Yeah, shoot.
This is what really so I saw the tattoo, I thought badass, right? The first thing I thought though was, how many razors did it take to clear your chest?
A lot.
You are a hairy. You are a fucking man. That maybe in my ass crack. Anywhere else on my body, not a chance now. You are a hairy dude, bro. You are a fucking man. You define man.
Dude, you know what's funny as well? When I was a kid, like I was really hairy and I used to get like made fun of, right? So like people were like, oh, like you're super hairy and stuff, and they were like, oh, I bet you got like a hairy back, I bet you got like hairy.
Yeah, I fucking do, buddy. I'm a man.
And I used to be like so embarrassed about it, and like like growing a beard. And now I'm like, look at me now, bitches. Like,
what's up, bitch?
Like honestly, like dude, I like through my school years, I got really bullied bad, bro. Like I was bullied really, really badly. Like I was dragged through fucking mud. I was beaten shit out of. Like I was bullied bad. And I remember after I'd moved up to Birmingham, I'd been working out for a couple of years. I went back down south and I seen one of those motherfuckers who beat me up, right? And at this time, like I was in the gym, like all the time, dude. And I remember I see this fella like walking down the road. And he had not changed a bit. He was just like a scrawny mess. Like I think he was like doing like shitloads of drugs and this and that. All I remember is he crossed the other side of the road and he looked at me and he walked down and then he crossed back again. And that for me was like,
that's it.
Like, fuck. That was it. Because I knew at that point, if he'd said anything to me or anything like that, because I remember what I went through. Like, dude. Like,
oh, yeah.
If any, like most, everybody's had like bullying stories and shit like that, and I think a lot more people have been bullied than you realize. And anybody who's ever had shit like that happen, it's like what's up.
Kids are fucking brutal, dude.
Yeah, they are. And the thing is, as well, like I got bullied for like the stupidest reasons because like people like. I actually had to go see counselors. I ended up having an anger management problem in school. I ended up like throwing a table in class. Like I had a breakdown in class one day. It was like over the smallest thing. Like when I was like 15, dude. Like I was going through it, and we used to sit on tables that were like 2 by 2, right? And I was next to my friend Mitch, and one of the guys behind he was a complete dick. He was like, oh, Mitch, like, let me borrow, like, your pen. And this, I don't know what it was. I was looking for anything, I guess, at that point. Because I was just, but this pen is, like a proper, like, nice pen. That, like,
nice Bic?
Yeah, it was just nice. It was like a fountain pen or something, and the guy broke it. So I just said, like, I was like, are you freaking serious? He's like, you just have to get another one, right? So I told Mitch, I was like, Mitch, just stand up for a second and move out of the way. And I just went around to the front of the table. I just flipped the table straight up, like over towards them. Like I'm lucky I didn't actually like hit anybody because those tables were big. I just walked out.
Light the table on fire, pull out a ladder, jump through the table, WWE style, whoop his ass.
You know, it sounds all crazy, but it was just
trust me, I believe you. We got 2 cheers. We got 2 gentlemen's cheers.
Let's do it.
The first one's to Nick. Thank you for joining Exclusive Access Behind the Robes, Episode 2 with Mad Matty. Cheers to you.
Go on, Nick. When did Matty grow his first pubes? Right. I came out the womb with them, bro. I don't even know.
And then we have Sick and Twisted. Cheers to you, bud. Absolutely. Cheers, in all seriousness, though, I have to imagine that you came out of the womb with a full fucking bush. Like, that wasn't even in question. Like, the doctor wasn't like, oh, this baby has a shit ton of hair. It's, this baby has a set of nuts, and holy shit, are they hairy. Bring him out. Bring him out. We got one more cheer. Torch that thing. We just got another cheers from Hippie Carla.
Whoa. Go on, Carla. Get in there.
So this is what happened with the Fatale stuff, but we're doing fucking shots.
Yeah.
Cheers to you, Hippie Carla. Okay.
Cheers, Carla. Oh.
One more picture.
Okay. All right.
This is the juicy one. The one that I can't wait to get to. Let's talk. I have to imagine this is your 4% body fat. But if you do not look like Jax fucking Teller for anybody who watches Sons of Anarchy, I don't know who does. You either were his fucking stunt double or he was your stunt double if you were the one in Sons of Anarchy. But what is his fault? I mean, hot damn, baby. This is it. This pulled in Carla. Guarantee it. Guarantee it.
So this is before I was working out. Well, no, no, it's not before I was working out. This is So basically, what was happening is they were casting Venom, and they were looking at Tom Hardy, and then they were looking at Ryan Gosling, and they were looking at Ryan Reynolds, and then they obviously phoned me as well, right? So they put the 4 of us up, and they says like, "Do us your best shoot." And so anyway, they took the picture and they sent it in, and they were like, "Dude, like this is gonna ruin Ryan Gosling, Ryan Reynolds, Tom Hardy. Like this is gonna ruin their careers."
I don't even know who those guys are after looking at this photo.
And right, and I was like, "Damn!" And I kind of was like, "Shit." I feel a bit bad for them, right? And I said, "Look, you know what? Just take my application off the table, and I'll go and do cryptocurrency and shit, and be a badass streamer." Because look, let the sleeping dogs lie. If they want to do that, if Tom Hardy obviously got the Venom, and I get that Tom. We were having this discussion in my stream the other night, actually, like. People were like, "Oh, damn, you look like Tom Hardy." I says, "Look, let's not say that too much because I don't want him to phone me up again and be like, dude, you're stealing my thunder again, And I get that, But what is Matty's kill count for real?
We don't talk about that. No, seriously, don't talk about that.
Oh, okay. So seriously, the photo. My friend, she started really getting into photography. And I was just wearing that get up, and she says, "Look, can I like take a picture for like?" I think there was a few more of these, and I says, "Yeah, sure, why not?" And so she was like, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Her name is Elba. I haven't spoken to her in a long time, but she's a South African girl, and she loved taking pictures. She's a really, really good artist, and so she took this photo. And honestly, everyone was just like, "Holy shit! Like you look like you're about." But you know what the great thing about this is? You can see there's a dustbin and a barbecue in the background, dude. That's what makes this picture like glorious.
So where were you?
At my mate's house. Like it was my buddy's house. Like we were all round having a barbecue. And
so you showed up to some dude's barbecue dressed like this?
Yeah, dude, legit.
Man, you guys do it different in Ireland. Are you a barbecue? I'm showing up in fucking shorts and sneakers.
This was England, dude. This was like that. This is back before I moved over. This is back before I'd even met Carla. So I must have been about 22.
Hide your wives. Hide your kids. Hide your wives.
Lock up your daughters. Lock up your wives and lock up your mothers.
Well, I mean, so is this 4%? This wasn't 4% body fat days, or close to.
Yeah, no, I don't think that was. No, maybe. I don't know. I actually can't remember. There was a lot of shit that went on.
Should have a cigarette in the mouth. Rip the filter off. Marlboro Red. Just actually roll your own fucking tobacco.
So back then, I really thought that like smoking was like satanic. No, I didn't think it was satanic, but I just wasn't into it. There's a whole story of the people that I knew back then and where I was then, and I don't know whether I want to. I mean, we can get into it.
How about we crack into it after a couple cocktails? Because I feel like that's going to be a juicy rabbit hole.
There's some stuff that when we talk about this, it's not hard for me to talk about, but it's a part of my life that, it's interesting. So, no, but we can go to that later. Okay. Are you good for time? I'm good for time. Like, I'm awake, dude.
Are you kidding me, baby? Dude, we're 57 minutes in, and I haven't even gotten to the fucking Twitch and the gaming community, anything. This is gold. I'm going, baby. I'm going. And like I said, I got 2 bottles here. So if I run out of one, ringing this bell, I'm going to bottle 2. So
I hope the chat is enjoying it. Like I'm looking here, it's really nice to see like people are enjoying it because like like I'm kind of just like is this are people enjoying this?
Hopefully, look at it. We're high numbers. Views have been high. I'm enjoying. At the end of the day, I'm enjoying this. This is all I want to fucking do. So
as long as you're enjoying it, bro. As long as you're enjoying it, that's what matters.
So Shake and Jake throwing out gifting out a sub. Thanks, dog. I appreciate it. And he's throwing it out to my nephew. My whole family's getting a fucking free ride tonight off a fucking chat room. Shake and Jake,
Welcome,
thanks, buddy.
Spanish family.
Welcome, Spanish family. My brother, I can't even believe my brother, actually. I sell Chicago homes. Where's the red solo cup? He's still in here. And then, if you look one down, it says All Day Pro redeemed a gentleman's cheers. That's my cousin.
Oh.
So cheers to you all day.
Cheers. Let's go.
I didn't see my cousin. So
Bring
my
it
cousin
in.
is part of my, him and I golf every weekend, but he just did the dream tour playing Pebbles Beach, major golf course. I don't know if you follow golf, but
I have absolutely no concept. All I know with golf is that you have a large metal rod, and
put it this way. This is the dream course you want to go with that metal rod. Off the ocean, on the west coast of the state. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
This is the thing about golf, right? For me, as an outsider looking in at golf, and this is all I have to say, because there's probably a lot of golf fans in here. And don't get me wrong, like, golf does look like an interesting sport, but what I see is that the sand traps and the ponds are really detrimental to golf as a sport, and yet the bastards who design a golf course are like, oh, you know what? We're going to stick a pond right here, and we're going to throw in a sand trap right there. And so every poor bastard who's never done golf before goes on, and they're like, okay, you know, to get good at golf, you've got to learn your swing. Not only have you got to get your posture right, not only have you got to get all this, but you've got to deal with a fucking sand trap that's like 30 meters out. You've got to deal with a pond. And hey, if you're in the States, you've probably got alligators there too. I've seen the video of the 9-foot alligator that just strolls across the golf
middle
course,
of your fucking backstroke.
dude, this isn't, you know, this. Happy Gilmore was right, Mullet Daddy. You're absolutely Happy Gilmore, you know, was right, because look, you know, they say that like NFL is a dangerous sport, yeah, or they say that like
golf.
UFC, you know. Golf, bro, you're risking your life every time you go on that course, because one of them massive motherfucking alligators could just come crashing out of the water, you know? You're just going in by your little tiptoes to go and get your ball back, and suddenly flipping, you know, Tyrannosaurus gator just comes flying out of the bloody lake and comes and takes your head off.
Pterodactyls,
you know what I mean?
coming down, volcanoes erupting. You gotta get this tiny ass ball and a tiny ass. Have you ever seen the Robin Williams stand-up comedy where they talk about the Scottish inventing golf?
I've never seen it, but it sounds hilarious.
It literally is how you're just, the way you're talking, the way you're explaining it, that's exactly it. We take this fucking ball, we hit it all the way down this fucking yard in a tiny little hole, and we call it a stroke. Because every time you swing the club, that's what you feel like you're having is a fucking stroke. Dude, it's fucking gold. Straight gold.
Dude, but all right, I've only ever been golfing once, and it was like, you know, and it was when I was a kid. Like, my buddy was into golf. My friend, when I was like 13, for his birthday party, me and 3 other lads went with him to play golf. It was fun. Like, you know, we were just slamming balls across this country park, right? But yeah, I've never done it. You know, aside from that, maybe my next time I'll have to fly out to you, Jimmy. You know.
Well, if you ever come out to the States, Jake and I will take you golfing. All Day Pro will be your coach. He's a phenomenal golfer, and we'll have some fun.
I'd love it. I want to see an alligator. You know. So,
well, where I live, there's no alligators.
Ah, bollocks.
We're in the middle of the country, so we just have like a high rate of homelessness. So every once in a while, you'll see like a naked bum walking across the course. Takes your title as Pro V1. It's a $4 ball. He runs away with it butt naked. That's something you don't want to wrestle.
Do you get extra points if you take one of the homeless people out? Like, how does that work? You know,
you just save the state a couple tax dollars.
You know, moving targets as they're running across.
So fucking funny. Yeah, we don't deal with the gators. But sorry to all my homeless friends out there. You guys are good people.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Look, to be honest with you, it doesn't matter whether you're homeless or not. You're crossing my path on a golf course. You're
been there.
Dude, you're up for target practice. I don't care what your status is.
Although if you're standing in my path, like if you're standing in the fairway, like directly in front of me, you're probably safe. You don't want to be all the way to the right because I'm going to hit you.
To be honest with you, I'd rather hit a rich fella's Bentley than a homeless person. I'm not going to lie. I'd love to put a flipping, you know, I'd love to put like Bill Gates's Bentley out of commission with a golf ball, you know, or take out one of Elon Musk's rocket ships. No, because I like Elon Musk.
The modern day Robin Hood right here. How are you Robin Hood? Oh, I just fucking put dents in Bentleys with Pro V1s.
I play golf. You know?
All right, Matty.
Oh man, sorry, we better rein it back in, dude.
How's your? Yeah, we're gonna bring it back in. This is. I'm looking right now at the script that I sent you via email. We hit out of 50-ish, 40-ish bullets.
Yeah.
We've hit 2.
Nice. Hey, listen.
2.
You know,
in an hour and 4 minutes, we've hit 2.
Bro, the night is young. It's 3 a.m. All right. Listen, if we're going hard. All right. I'm not.
We're going, baby.
We're going. We're going. So
I
by
got
the time
33 viewers in the fucking chat. Everybody, welcome. Episode 2 of exclusive access behind the ropes, featuring the legend Mad Matty. We just spent over an hour of, I'd like to say, getting to know Mad Matty outside of the Twitch personality, the charismatic, energetic streamer that he is, getting into the nitty gritty. But I promise you guys, so Mad Matty and I have spent plenty of time chatting, just getting to know each other. We have. Shockingly, like, tons of. We got a lot of hours under our belt. The only one we're missing is Jake. If I can like screen Jake in here, we'd really get the trifecta. But I know that I haven't even scratched the surface, but I'm going to attempt to. So we're an hour.
We're gonna make it. An hour. I'd say we're about 25% of the way to getting the prologue done.
25% of the prologue. When you said 25%, I was like, that's a pretty generous number. But prologue, I got you. I'm gonna pour some more Classe Azul.
Drink. We just poured another Disaronno.
All right. That's bottle 1. I do have to open bottle 2 here, but I'm gonna sip on this for a minute. I'm gonna ring the last bell for this one. Can you hear the bell? Does that ring through? There we go. That's a good one.
Yeah, I can hear that.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the first bottle of Classe Azul down.
Climbing in.
All right, Matty. Let's just attempt to jump into the Twitch world first. Okay.
Yes, that would be a good place to move to because,
it's a little bit of a safe haven for right now. I still have a list of questions that I kind of want to poke the bear a little bit, but let's start with Twitch. Everybody, for the most part in this chat, has spent a great amount of time on Twitch. They're streamers themselves. I do have some questions from the chat that people have DM'd me. Some pretty funny ones I definitely want to get into, but let's talk Mad Matty. So I'm gonna take the stage real quick just to set it. When I first met Mad Matty, it was White Wolf Gaming. I started streaming closer to the end of December, but I didn't really start marketing myself until the very beginning of January. White Wolf Gaming, aka Mad Matty, was one of the first people that I ran into on Instagram. Shake and Jake and I, when we first started the Gaming Wire, coincided with each other. Like, hey, look, we both ran across your Instagram, and we're like, we got to get a hold of this guy. We did the typical, we're going to slide into your DMs. I remember. I think the first message I had sent was like, hey, bud, stay on the grind, support small streamers. And you kind of are just like, thanks, bud. Jake did something similar, like, hey, the follow for follow days. And you're like, bro, if I could follow everybody that hits me up, I could, but I appreciate the support. So we knew we had to catch the eye of Mad Matty. This was like 2 guys trying to fight for the same girl, So we went to one of your streams. You were playing either Battlefield 5 or Hell Let's Loose. And Shake
Hell Let Loose.
Hell Let Loose. Okay.
I remember because I remember distinctly. But yeah, go on.
So go into that day. Shake and Jake and I were working. We got Twitch up. We got the work from home order. We got Twitch up in the background. So we're working, we're promoting, we're working, we're promoting, we're working, etc. So we're on your stream, and Shake and Jake's like, let's throw pennies at the guy. Let's break his fucking overlay. And him and I started with 1 bit. So anybody who's in the chat who doesn't know what the bits are basically equivalent in US dollar to a penny. The tummy tickler days. Look at Shake and Jake. The tummy tickler days. Absolutely.
I remember.
So the tummy tickler and Ricky Smash were throwing. Literally, we were making it hail. It was a fucking penny war. And every time we would throw a penny, an overlay, an animation would pop up on the screen. And Shake and Jake and I just went ham. And then Klept jumped in and threw 100,000. I forgot, dude. It was insane. 100,000 bits. It was equivalent to like a couple $100. Put it that way.
Yeah.
And Shake and Jake and I were just, oh fuck. But that's when we started talking, was because you thanked us. You're like, dude, that was awesome. Thank you so much. And then basically we've been best friends since. The only thing we're missing is karate in the garage. But it sounds like you've done a bunch of karate since. So here we are. So the biggest thing, and I'm not saying this to gas you up too much or blow too much smoke up your hairy ass, is, dude, you're charismatic. You're very animated. So that makes those are qualities of a great streamer, right? You're interacting with chat, but you're genuine too. So I couldn't tell at first, was White Wolf Gaming / Mad Matty a character, or was this really Matthew at the end of the day? And it was just something that, I mean, we've said a countless amount of times that ever since talking to each other, that there's just a genuine bond. It's like kind of like a brotherhood. So getting to know you's been awesome, and having you on episode 2 is an honor.
I appreciate,
and the fact that you're staying up till 3 fucking a.m.
Hey, this is great. I'm loving it. This is really what I needed. I'm enjoying myself.
I appreciate it. So that's where we're gonna start. We're gonna start with the Mad Matty character. I'm gonna back it up, because I do know a little bit about it. You started out, if I'm not mistaken, as Instagram only.
Yes.
Correct?
Yeah.
There was no Twitch involved. You were just going to be an Instagram homie.
So, yeah, okay. So the way it started out was, so I got a laptop. I got this laptop, my Alienware, back in 2019 in September, and I loaded up a bunch of games there, and I always loved Siege. I played Siege from day freaking 1, right? So I love Rainbow Six Siege. Started playing Rainbow Six Siege, and I happened to come across these guys. So there's a fella called Ansi, Indian guy, Klepto, TC, Cyrus, Callum, Killer. All of these guys were all in a Discord, and I ended up playing with them, and they were like, hey, come and join a Discord. So I was like, great. They ended up becoming like my homies, they ended up becoming my crew. So we then played as like a solid 5 stack on Siege a lot. And, sometimes somebody else would rotate in and stuff. There was like 7 or 8 of us. There was a whole Discord. And so one day, like, we're playing and all this shit's kicking off, and they're like, dude, we should be clipping this stuff, uploading it, because it's hilarious. So I was like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna clip it, and they were like, dude, it's hilarious. So I started clipping it, and I was like, I should maybe think about doing Instagram. And at the same time, so Carla's brother's wife, Hannah, aka Gamer Girl GZ, she started doing social media, and she was like, look, why don't I take care of your Instagram for you and help you grow your Instagram? I was like, oh my god, that would be amazing. She says, look, you make the content, give me the captions, and I'll do all the interaction and do all that. I just want to kind of test it out. So I says, yeah, that's great. And I gave her all of the stuff, and we ended up blowing up a bit. Well, for me, it was blowing up, right? Because like I was seeing, like, I went from like having like 50 followers to like 300 to like 500, and then like 1,000 and stuff like that. And people were like commenting all the time and saying, this is amazing. This is great stuff, and I loved it. We then got into some tournaments on Siege, and the tournaments were great. We did really well in the tournaments when we were practicing a lot together. We had a lot of time on our hands. At the end of 2019, when I met the guys, I had just come out of hospital. I got really sick in October.
We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about
that. But anyway, yeah. So Instagram is where I started out. And I, kind of got this following of people who are like, please, would you stream? Like, stream for us, dude, But yeah, Instagram is where I started.
So Carla did I hear you right? Carla's sister-in-law? right? Brother's wife.
Yes,
So
Carla's
Carla's
sister-in-law, yeah.
sister-in-law took a leap of faith and was like, "Hey, I'm gonna be your Instagram manager." Before
Yes.
the demand, she got in early. She saw the talent and was like, "I want equity." That's what she wants, right?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And I said, look, great. Like if you want to do that, you want to help me out. Like I would love it, because like I could upload the content and stuff, but I don't really know much about like the process of like Instagram and how to effectively do it. And she said, like, one of the biggest things she sets out to do is support other streamers and other Instagrams. So I was like, that's great. I love that. Um, let's get that on the go. So that was like a big thing for me is when she said, look, I just want to, the way to grow this is by helping other people and interacting with other people. I said, that's a wonderful way to grow. We're growing and they're growing. And I think that's a beautiful thing.
So there's I actually, because she just commented, she put the 3 flame emojis in here. Hippie Carla, I hope you're listening. Hippie Carla's Instagram, I don't know if you've ever stumbled across her. You might be hearing some like rapper.
I have. Oh yeah.
Her Instagram is phenomenal, and I really think there's a for social media. I'm going to kind of be all over here with my words. Social media is very much about a singular brand, right? How can you elevate yourself to be the better image versus everybody else? And so that's how you get the warranted, the great debate of anybody you see on Instagram is fucking fake. The lavish lives you see is less than the 1%, right? But Twitch, here's what I really like about Twitch. Twitch actually puts social back into social media. Twitch is all about the community because there's no streamer without the community, right? Anybody with an Instagram, they can have 4 million followers, but it's loaded with the haters, the trolls, self-promoting accounts. Streaming chats are with people that actually genuinely enjoy your content and enjoy your community. So it's awesome to be a part of. And your social media outside of Twitch, because you need the TikToks, you need the Instagrams. Well, at least you need one of them, right? The Twitters. You need something else to promote outside Twitch to get your name out.
You do. Like you really do, because Twitch does not give you the platform to get out there, right? Twitch, you stream a game, and if people are searching that game, they might find you,
right?
But most people are looking at the game and they'll go to the top viewed person and they'll go, but like, wow, that guy's got a lot of viewers, so he must be worth watching, or she must be worth watching, right? So they'll go and hit that person up,
right?
Whereas if you're trying to grow on Twitch, you literally, like, to anybody who's trying to grow on Twitch right now, you can't grow on Twitch. Forget it. And I'm not saying that in any bad form. What I'm saying is get out there on Instagram, get out there on YouTube, get out there on Twitter. My main ones are Twitter and Instagram. And would you believe Hannah's husband, so Carla's brother, Ricardo, he is doing the Twitter for me. He kind of got into the Twitter thing and he was like, yeah, I'll do the Twitter. And I mean, he grew that again from 50 followers to it's now like 1,120. And he's only been doing it for like 2 months. It's insane.
Does she take money? Can we pay her to do this?
Yeah.
Like, can you take over mine?
Yeah, I mean,
there's
she can,
obviously there's a method to the madness, right?
I think the biggest thing is it's all about interaction. It's about interacting with people, showing a bit of love, and just taking a bit of time out to comment and like, and just give somebody a bit of a boost. Like, I love when I get a message like, hey man, thank you. Like, because don't get me wrong, like I reply to all the messages now. It used to be that Hannah would have, but actually I reply to all the messages that come through. Because people, we kind of decided like they're wanting to interact with me and talk. So I'm like, yeah. So I reply to pretty much all of the messages. And I think like some of the biggest things about it is like when people are like, hey man, it means so much that you would take your time to come in and like my stuff. And for me, I'm like, dude, like, don't, like, what are you even saying, man? Like, don't even sweat. Your content's great. Like, keep up the good work, just giving somebody a bit of positive reinforcement, because it's all it takes. There's people out there dreaming right now of making a living from gaming, or there's people wanting to share their passion and they want to do stuff, and maybe they're not getting the support from the people around them, because a lot of people are afraid of success, and they're even more afraid of their friends getting success. So I see it all the time when somebody like puts out a clip and then their mate comes on and like, oh, they're just like trolling their mates because they can't handle the fact that their friend has now taken a step forward in their career. And it's hard. Like the gaming community, it's not the greatest in the world. And I'm just being honest about that, because there are so many haters and so many keyboard warriors out there. So when you get like a message from somebody saying, hey man, your content is fire, I love it, especially this particular clip, like I'll go through and I'll look at their clips. I'll actually, I'll see which ones I think are great and I'll comment on those ones. Like, you have no idea how much that affects somebody. Like at first I was like, guys, and it's just me. Like no one gives a crap about what I think, but people do. And if you go in and you just say to somebody, dude, you take the time to look at their profile and say to them, like, dude, your stuff is fire, or girl, you've got like, you're the queen of freaking Apex, or you're the, it really lifts somebody. And that I think is so important that we remember when we're scrolling through Instagram, when we're scrolling through social media and stuff. It's just remember, like, these are real people. Like these aren't clips. These aren't virtual people. Like that's not an NPC in a game. That is somebody living their life, trying to get their passion and the thing that they love, like, out there. And it's mind blowing. Somebody's really taking the time to get their passion out there, man. Like somebody's really putting them, they're becoming vulnerable to people they don't even know.
That's something to think about too, that it's the vulnerability aspect of it, right? Like everyone says, oh, it's video games, or people are lazy, they're trying to make this their full-time job. Whatever you're doing Twitch for, or YouTube for, Facebook game, whatever it may be, right? Whatever you're doing it for, you have to be passionate about it, right? But there's a whole nother level of putting yourself live on camera to the internet. Whether it's one viewer or a couple 100,000, whatever I shouldn't say a couple 100,000. I think like the Swags and the Tim the Tatmans get 50, 60,000. That's insane. Don't get me wrong. I'm not underplaying it. The internet, everybody talks about how great the gaming community is, but you kind of said it. It's cutthroat, and there's nothing worse than a keyboard warrior.
Yeah, 100%, dude. Like, there was a guy who followed me, and I haven't seen him in my streams for a while. And I haven't seen him stream in a while as well, because I try and follow a lot of my followers, just to see what they're at and check in on them. But there was one guy, and he has some kind of, I don't really know how to say this, but he doesn't, his face is, I don't even know how to say this. But basically on his thing, he says, hope you enjoy your stay. Please don't make fun of the way that I look. And it's like, that's on his profile. And I'm just like, holy shit, and this guy's like out here with his face on camera, like doing his passion and being brave in his mind because he's insecure about the way that he looks.
Right.
I'm just like, fuck, man, that takes some balls.
For sure.
That takes some serious bollocks, dude. And there's a lot of insecure people. I myself, we all have our insecurities, who are putting themselves out there and they're trying something, and they're trying to reach a community that they can't maybe find in the places where they live, in the communities that they live in, because society is fucking stupid, and it tells you, it tells you something different. And it's just, it's mind blowing, dude. So they come to the internet to people that they don't know, and they put themselves out there in the hope that people will enjoy their content. And most of the time they do. But then you get these assholes that come in and troll or whatever.
Right.
Like, fuck those guys.
So this brings up, I want to bring up one of the questions. So I'm going to pivot a little bit, because I was planning on doing a section of the questions But if you look into the chat, Benji just says it doesn't matter who is watching. Always do what makes you happy, right? You got to be that
Yeah.
genuine person.
You do.
And
You
there
gotta
is
be you.
a bit of a risk of the individual who is streaming knowing that there are more malicious people out there who are trying to knock you down. And they don't want to see you succeed, and they want to have the ability to clip your wings a little bit versus the people who actually want to see you succeed, right?
Big time.
And that's what I do love about the Gaming Wires. It is a small community. It is a very self-promoting community, but it's also a very supportive community. But one of the questions comes from Benji's wife, Zoe. Zoe says, my question is, how do you cope or how do you adapt to when you have so many chat messages coming through at once and you're at a very important part of the game? And the reason why I want to bring this up is because you are a very genuine person to your chat. And you are always putting chat first before your game or before the Mad Matty content per se. So I think this is a pretty good segue.
I think so. That's a really good question. I guess my question then would be back is that what are you trying to achieve within your stream? So let's say that you're doing a speed run. You're not going to be able to get chat. If your aim is to do a speed run, you're not going to be able to talk to chat and do a speed run, right? Or if you're playing a tournament, you're not going to be able to talk to chat and play a tournament. For me, chat comes first pretty much in everything that I do. Now, don't get me wrong. There are times like if it's 2 squads left and I'm in one of those squads, I'm like, chat, look, I apologize. Like we're trying to clutch this here, you know? But most of my focus is always on the chat, and I get lost in the chat. And sometimes people don't like that. They're like, just play the game, dude. Stop chatting, you know? But my realization or my understanding of this is that, look, at the end of the day, like, people are actually here. Like, you have people in your chat right now, real people. You know, there's Loss, there's Little Spaghetti, All Day Pro. I'm just looking up. I Am Patty, Benji, Zoe, Hippie Carter, Where's Bones? There are real people, like, sat, watching and listening and interacting. And it's like, if you know, I'm looking at, like, your viewers right now. So there's 16 people. There are 16 real people sat in the chat right now. Like, that's like half a classroom of people, dude. Like,
good people, by the way. No trolls,
you know. And so for me, it's like, I want to make sure that it's a welcoming environment that people can come and just enjoy themselves and sit in. So yeah, I mean, I guess to answer that question is my balance would be, like, if I'm in a really, really crucial part of a game, then yes, I will be focused, and I'll say to chat, look, I apologize. Let me just get through this bit, and I'll come back. But most of the time, I'm not really paying attention, and sometimes, like, my squad mates will get pissed off. Like, you know, if I'm playing Hell Let Loose, which I'll be doing tomorrow night. Like, if we're engaged and stuff, and chat is like blowing up with like subs or bits or whatever, I'm just like, yeah, I don't really give a shit about what I'm doing. I'm interacting with the people who are supporting the stream, you know. Next thing I know, they're like, where's my fucking sniper cover? You know, I'm sat in a building, you know, or it's like, hold on, just give me a sec, dude, you know? Right. You know? But, yeah, I guess just my focus is definitely the interaction as best as I possibly can. And also as well, it kind of, that's the balance of, like, as you grow, that becomes harder. That becomes way harder, because if I have a night, like, even last night I was streaming, and there was a lot of people talking in the chat about all different stuff, and I was actually struggling to game and look through it, you know. But yeah, I guess for me, as best I can, my priority will always come to the chat, because they've made me their priority. Do you know what I mean?
No, for sure. 100%. So the next question actually comes from Benji.
Okay.
So him and Zoe did submit one question, but it's kind of twofold. So
I
we're
like it.
we're gonna cut to Benji's real quick.
I'm pouring another one, by the way. I'm starting to get through this.
I don't know if
bottle.
you noticed, I'm only down to one bottle. I definitely I opened the second bottle while you were going, so I took the moment, I muted the mic, and I ripped it out.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling it right now, bro. I'm already starting to feel it. This is good. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying this chat. I hope
Everybody
you guys
feels
enjoy
Ricky on the robes.
Riiicky
Here we
on
go,
the road.
man. Ricky on the robes. So this is from Benji.
Okay, shoot.
I'd like to ask,
Yes.
where did your love of gaming come from? And since
Man.
you've been streaming, what's the number one thing that has changed in yourself since?
All right, so okay. It's a twofold question. So, number one, my love of gaming has come from my oldest brother Andrew. So when I was a kid, Andrew played Command & Conquer.
By the way, I have that on my desktop, so I would love to play with you anytime.
Dude, Command & Conquer, the original, like, I have played every Command & Conquer there has ever been. Command & Conquer is like my OG game. I remember I was like 3 years old. My oldest brother, he's my half brother on my dad's side. He's my brother. And he's like 15 years older than me, I guess. When I was like 3 or 4 or whatever, like he would sit me on his knee and he was playing Command & Conquer while I was watching. I grew up on that. I grew up on the original Battlefield 1942 because of him. Really, my oldest brother Andrew was probably my biggest inspiration. I don't even know if he realizes that. But yeah, he is my biggest inspiration for gaming. I always looked up to him. He was like the cool older brother. And yeah, he got me into World of Warcraft. He got me into a lot of that stuff. So that is like, I have gamed ever since I was a child. My first console was a PlayStation 2. I didn't have a PlayStation 1, but I got given a PlayStation 2 by mum and dad. They bought us they bought me and my brother Conrad a PlayStation 2. So they brought my brother Conrad FIFA when that was ever out, and they bought me Grand Theft Auto, and they had no idea.
GTA 3 on the PlayStation 2.
Yeah. GTA 3 on the PlayStation.
First game on PlayStation. That was my first introductory to PlayStation. Not to cut you off. And GTA, because I went to my buddy's house, and I remember sticking the memory card in there and being like, because we started on his game first, brought it to my PlayStation 2. That and one of the Silent Hills and Metal Gear were the first 3 games I had for PlayStation.
And Metal Gear Sons of Liberty.
Yes, there it is, Sons of Liberty.
Because there was a demo disc that came out, and Sons of Liberty was on the demo disc
with Silent Hill.
Yeah.
Yes, the introduction to Silent Hill.
Yeah, it did. So they used to do the demo discs that you get in a magazine. Do you remember that?
Yeah, 100%. Life was so good back then, dude.
Dude, honestly. Red Alert, Lost to Saying Red Alert. Yeah, definitely. So that's how I got into gaming. And then what was the second part of that question?
Sorry, let me pull it up. I also want to say Red Alert. Lyles, if you download Red Alert, let's play, because I think Steam has it for relatively cheap. And I also want to say hello to It's Fatale. The Dragon Queen has joined the chat.
The OG of the Behind the Robes.
The OG. Absolutely. I'm going to do a cheers to you, Fatale. Cheers.
The number one.
The second half of that question is, and since you've been streaming,
yes,
what's the number one thing that has changed in yourself since? That's getting deep.
That is, and I don't really know where to answer that, because
it's a loaded question, but I'm actually very curious, because I'm going to put you on the spot and say you're not getting out of it. You have to reach for it. I think that's a very good question, and I would love to hear it.
Okay. So I think the biggest thing that has changed within me is my understanding of the way that the stream affects other people. And I'm going to give you a very real situation. So somebody messaged me about 3 or 4 days ago, literally after Saturday's stream, I think it was, and they said, "Hey Matty, I just want to say thank you for the stream. I had thoughts about killing myself tonight, and your stream literally saved me. And that literally happened on Saturday. And I think the biggest thing is how real people are and how vulnerable people are when they're chatting to you. Some people are just looking for a friend, just looking for a community, just looking for, you know, people to get round, and like-minded people. I don't know what this person was going through. I don't know anything about them, and yet they felt that they could share that with me. So the biggest thing that's changed in me is my understanding of my position as a streamer, I guess. Because yes, I'm there to play games, yes, I'm there to have a laugh, but I'm also, and every streamer is to somewhat I don't even know, just a friend, like, I don't even know how to describe it, because it kind of blindsided me, right? And I was like, that hit me deep, dude. That hit me really deep. And at the end of the day, I don't know whether it's true or not, but somebody came out and they said that, you know, and that hit hard, dude. That was like a brick to the face. And people have said that kind of stuff before as well, but it's like, I don't know what the biggest thing has changed in me, because I don't feel like I have changed that much since streaming, but my mind is opened so much to other people that I don't know. So if I don't know somebody, like, like before I started streaming, it was kind of like, if I didn't know anybody, you're kind of not thinking about it. But these people that come into my streams, most of them, they're not their real names. They're just people, you know, they're people in the streams that aren't giving away any information, which is grand. And yet it's a real person.
Right.
Like, it's a real freaking person there. It's a real person coming in and saying, hey, I'm feeling pretty depressed today. I'm like, shit, dude, I'm really sorry to hear that. And I hope that you being here you can chill out a bit, have a bit of a laugh, you know? And that's what I say to people all the time when they had a bad day. What, you know, switch off and chill out with me and the rest of the Mad Clan, because we're here to have a good time. We're here to support each other. And then the chat blows up and they're like, hey man, we've got you, Mad Clan's got you. And I love that. I think that's the biggest thing. So I guess to answer that question is that it would be, the biggest thing that's changed in me is realizing the power of community within streaming. I don't know if that even makes sense. I don't know if
it definitely does. And it's
okay.
It's funny because I don't want to speak out of both sides of my mouth here, but I'm going to do it a little bit. So I'm in sales. So for a living, typically sales reps have the connotation of you're not reaching out to someone ever genuinely, right? There's always a self-promotion or I got to put food on the table kind of thing. Like, I need something out of you.
Right.
That's why I'm reaching out. I'm not reaching out to you because of the kindness of my heart. I'm not reaching out to you because I want to make your day that much better. I'm reaching out to you because Mrs. Spanish wants a fucking Louis Vuitton purse, right? Like, so, and then you parlay that with the Twitch world of how competitive it is, how there's so much animosity, and how much there's to me, from what I found, there's a lot of faux friendships, fake friendships, right? A lot of people gassing each other up just to get that one more follow.
Yep.
But then there's this whole other element of Twitch that I don't want to say I was blindsided, because I guess I knew it existed, but there's this whole other element of the people who aren't streamers, the people who do hide behind their name because they don't, they're their Twitch name, whatever cool name they want to come up with, because they're not going to put their real selves out there. But there's this whole element of wanting the sense of belonging, a sense of wanting to be part of a community, and there's actually a very genuine community. I don't want to say deeply rooted in the Twitch community, because there's probably a lot of people out there who assimilate to this, but there's a portion of the Twitch community who is some of the most genuine people out there, and it's mental health is a big thing this month, or I should say last month, where a lot of streamers were coming out and trying to support the cause, and you never really know what the other person on the other side of the keyboard's going through. And when you see that individual joining your content, like at the end of the day, the way you got to look at it, dude, is no matter how competitive this industry is, no matter how competitive the gaming community is on just the competition level, when someone's joining your stream and watching your content, you're giving them some kind of satisfaction where they, whatever bullshit they're going through, whatever BS that they're up against with back up against the wall, you're breaking them away from that. You're giving them that mental break.
Yeah, dude, like big time. And this kind of does my head in a lot. Like, people so focus on like how they're performing. Like, they're like, I don't get as many viewers as you. I'm like, so what? I don't get as many viewers as Ninja or Tim the Tatman. I don't give a fuck. Right? And it's like, yes, okay, look, you do have to treat Twitch as, in a sense, a business, because it is a side hustle. It is a way of making an income. I get that. But the core of it is you're out here playing games and chilling with people and getting to know people. And that's exactly what you need to come back to that point. I hate when people kind of say to me, I just wish I had more followers, or I just wish I had whatever. It's like, dude, just stop. Like, if you get one person that turns up to your streams, that one person turns up I know some people, Strum streamers, they get one or two people and they turn up every time to their streams. Yeah. It's like, you do realize that person is literally coming in every single stream of yours. Like you're playing games, just you're talking. Be who you want to be and be it for them. Don't worry about that. I get people messaging me on Instagram all the time like, hey man, support my channel, I need help. I'm like, dude, piss off. Like,
sorry.
Like, no, but like, not even that. But it's like, okay, but like, I get people saying like, like my content, do this, do that, and it's like, dude, I'm not going to do that. But then I get somebody coming in and be like, hey man, thank you so much for the support, love your content. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go check that person out. It's like, in everything in life, there's this law of physics. Desperation makes you push away from something. If you ever heard of the thing, like, when I was younger and I liked a girl, I would have been desperate for them, and it just put them off. But if you do the opposite, you play it cool and
play cool, play slide, badass.
People respect that. They respect the fact that somebody, they respect that. So if somebody comes in and like, hey man, look, just showing respect, showing the content, do you know what I mean? And I get people hitting me up all the time. I'm like, dude, I literally cannot follow every single person. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I want to support people, and I get that there's a grind out there. I get that people are on the grind, and I understand that people are wanting to, but at the same time, then I go and look at their content sometimes, and they've got like one video. I'm like, dude, what am I supposed to do with that? What is anybody supposed to do with that? They're like, come and support my channel, and they uploaded it like a year ago. I'm like, why? Do you know what I mean? It's like, look, if you're if you're gonna be on this grind, if you want anybody to come and check out your content and support it, you need to have commitment to it. Like I make, like, how you have your stream every Tuesday, you have committed to a Tuesday night, you have that in place, you have that commitment. People respect commitment big time, right? So I stream every other day, and I try and do that to my best of my ability. And if I can't stream a day, what I'll do is I'll do 2 days in a row, so that the day that I need off,
Right.
You know, and if something happens, look, don't get me wrong. Obviously, there'll be days where I can't stream. Like it's going to happen. But people respect commitment. People respect the commitment to that. You know. Whereas I get people hitting me up and like, hey, come support me. And they have like 3 videos. And it's like, one's a meme of like the shit I've seen on everybody else's channel. One is like one of their games. And another one is some sponsored game that like means shit. And it's like, guys, look, if you really want support, put out the content and don't expect anything back. And just be you. Be freaking true to yourself. And just do what you want to do.
I couldn't agree more. I feel like Twitch right now, and I could be wrong. This is anecdotal. This is me this is my like self thesis right here. I feel like personas of Dr. Disrespect, right? There's characters out there. Like you have to define yourself as a character on stream, and it takes away from how sincere and your genuine content. And I think for, that worked for Dr. Disrespect. I'm trying to think of I don't know. Honestly, I don't know the Twitch world that well. But it works for a very, very small group of people. But the people that we are trying to compete with, the people that we're supporting, it's all about how genuine you are. And so
big time. But like it is. It's about you're saying it right there. It's about being genuine. People can connect and feel truth.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up in. I grew up in a church background.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up in a very Christian background.
Okay.
Right? I guess we're gonna get into this a little bit, but if you had somebody standing at the front of the church or the front of wherever, and they're just talking bollocks from a piece of paper, right? You're yawning already. No one gives a shit. No one cares about what you've got to say because you're just spewing out stuff that isn't real to you. But when you hear somebody that's real, when you hear somebody who has life experience, when you hear somebody who's had like something happen to them and they're speaking from the truth of themselves, boom. You feel a connection. You're like, shit. And it doesn't happen often. And it's the same thing with everything in life. If you speak from the truth of what you believe and the way that you feel, people will feel like they want to connect with that because they see that truth that you're saying and they can relate to that truth because it's their truth as well, if that makes sense. And there's so much fakeness out there, dude. There's, and we were saying this earlier.
Don't even get me started, for sure,
dude. There's so much fakeness, man. Like, one of the best stories I think is hilarious, right? It was when, the girl who was like, "Cash me outside." Do you remember that girl?
Cash me outside, yeah, hell yeah, that chick.
Right. So there was Cash Me, right? There was Cash Me Outside, and then there was this other little girl who came out of nowhere. She was like 11 years old. Right, and I can't remember what her name was, and she was like, she tried to be the same thing, and she was sat in front of these mansions in these sports cars at 11 years old, flashing money and being like, "Hey, I'm the baddest bitch out there. I'm 11 years old, and I already own more than your mum and your dad do in your generation, and this, that, and the other." And already she gained a following. It was like, this is fucking stupid, man. This is 11-year-old girl like flashing. It's like, all right, great, good one, bitch. Like your mum and dad are like, great. Turns out her mum was a real estate agent. So what she was doing is she was taking her daughter to these huge mansions, giving her a bit of cash and taking the videos. It was all the thing. It's fucking fake as shit.
They're playing chess. We're playing fucking checkers.
Dude, and they're flashing all this cash. They're like, "Hey, I'm the richest bitch in the neighborhood. I'm 11 years old. I own more than you." And when this came out, this girl's Instagram, everything disappeared, dude. Fucking disappeared.
I love it. So basically, what you gotta say is we gotta run a scam. Let's run some kind of marketing scam or a Ponzi scheme. You and I will be at the top shortly.
Right, exactly.
Ride the wave, baby.
But it doesn't. This is the thing. It doesn't. Because as much as social media is fake as fuck, as much as social media and everything is fake as shit, and as much as people want to get in, as much as people love to watch that and see that, what they really want is something real. That's what they want.
So then let's back it up a bit. Let's back it up a bit on you, Matty. I'm going to put you on the spot a little bit.
All right, shoot.
Your charismatic, energetic persona that's on Twitch. Is that character or is that you?
That is me 100%.
So when you're home, camera's off, no stream light, no laptop on. It's you and Carla. You're wearing your sexy little booty shorts. You got some nice little apron on. You got your rubber gloves and you're doing the dishes. You're sitting there rubbing at them. Like, that's what you get the entire time. That energy that you have. That's household.
Okay, so right now I can confirm that is not household. There's a lot of shit going on here. I have my own personal struggles here. Mm-hmm. So me being that energetic is not true in the sense of me doing the dishes or whatever. But what you get on stream is the part of me that really lets loose, I guess. If anybody has ever known me, they'll know that I was energetic. Everybody knows that I'm energetic, but I love gaming and I love that place. And so it's kind of, I have a lot of shit to deal with here, and my mind is constantly on that things, work, home life, all the shit that includes home life. So when I come to streaming, the me that I guess enjoys that part is able to come out. And I mean, I can be like that at home sometimes. Like, don't get me wrong, like I'll have a laugh and stuff, but life's pretty hectic at the moment. Life's kind of hard. But again, when it comes to my stream, I never want to bring the shit that I have to deal with, home or work life, into the stream. That's a big no-no for me, because people are coming in with their own issues and their own problems. And so if I'm streaming and I'm talking to people about my own shit going on, for me, that's not a place to do that, because I want to be able to give people a safe haven, somewhere where they feel welcome and they feel they can let loose. And so that is my, I decompartmentalize. I think that's the right word.
We're going to run with it. I know what you're saying, but I always struggle with that word. So we're going to go with decompartmentalize.
I think that's right.
I think that's spot on.
I think I'm on the money. My knowledge of the English language is pretty good. So I want to be able to bring. I don't want to get into the things that I go through, on a day-to-day basis. I don't want to have to do that when I'm streaming. Not because for me, but because people are coming in and maybe they've had a rough day. Maybe they're struggling a bit. So the part of me that is a gaming enthusiast, that's where I come out, and that's where I am. And I enjoy it. That is the real me. You are seeing the real me, but you're seeing the me that is letting loose a bit, No,
that makes sense. And I love that you brought that up, because there's an element of, I shouldn't say there's an element. There's probably a shared feeling amongst most streamers, because there's at least nobody that I know doing this full time, right? Or if they're doing it full time, they still have to do something else for a supplementary income, right? So there's an element of leaving your shit at the door and turning on the light and turning on the cameras and getting your stream deck going to break away a little bit from reality. And there's a little bit of decompressing for the streamer themselves, because I look forward to Tuesdays. I'll have a dog shit week, work related, nothing family related for me, unfortunate enough. All work related. Tuesday hits up. I turn on the selfie light, the LED lights. I got the lights behind. You kind of forget about it for the 2 hours. You get to decompress.
Dude, you have no idea how much I love. I look forward. I look forward to my streams. so much because I don't actually game that much in the day lately. Over the last few weeks, I'm a lot into cryptocurrency and things like that. So I don't play a lot. So when I do, it's like, holy shit, I'm having loads of fun. I'm enjoying it, and people are coming along for the ride as well. That's big for me.
Right.
So yeah, dude, like that's big. That's big. Sorry, I feel like I spent a little bit more time on that. I've drunk like a third of the bottle already. I'm still going.
Well, I'm glad you're still going, but you're a little behind. I was hoping you'd be, a little further. I was hoping you could be 2/3 through the bottle.
Listen, if I was 2/3 through this bottle, I'm not sure how well I could communicate with you. So
you did decompartmentalize pretty well. I think you're until that word becomes like fucking just decompressed, or I can't even find the fucking word. I think you're good. So cheers to you, buddy.
Listen, I'm not sure. Like I said, so I'm not the biggest drinker in the world. I'm not a massive drinker. So when I do drink, like I haven't drunk in a while. So I have now drunk. All right, I'm now on half the bottle of Disaronno. This is a lot for me.
And you're doing it with Riicky fucking Spanish.
Yeah. let me see if the sun's coming up.
Lyles, I appreciate you, dog. And as an audience, we look forward to Tuesdays as well. Thanks, dog. And to be honest, I don't think I've. So real quick, man, I read Lyles's chat real quick. He just says, as an audience, we look forward to Tuesday as well. To your point of commitment, I don't think I've missed a Tuesday since. Maybe I missed one Tuesday actually.
Right. Right.
But that point of commitment, it's one I look forward to it too. It's I don't want, for the small viewership that I do have, I want to make sure that I'm consistent enough to always know that, hey, this is it. There's no second guessing. It's whether I'm going to stream for an hour, 45 minutes, 2 hours, 3 hours, whatever it may be. 8 o'clock, late night snack with Riicky, and I'm never going to change the name. That's going to be it, unless it's exclusive access behind the ropes. I think, that's huge.
And that's it. And look, at the end of the day, like there are going to be days when you don't make it. There are going to be things that happen, But I think, like I see people saying, "Don't feel like streaming today," and I'm like, I don't judge that at all. And I'm not judging that because people don't feel like streaming, but I also feel like, for me personally, like I have a commitment of people who are saying, "Mate, I can't wait to your next stream. I really can't wait for it." And unless I have a valid reason, I feel like I have a responsibility to that.
Well, you're the 1%, for sure. You're an upper echelon streamer where that commitment.
I don't know about that, but I appreciate that.
I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you straight up, dude. I'm a transparent motherfucker. I would sit here, dude. If I thought you were dog shit, I tell you were dog shit. If I thought you were an asshole, I tell you you're an asshole. I genuinely think, and I can probably speak for a lot of people who I have gotten close with in the Twitch community. You are a one of a kind streamer, and I said it to Fatal too. Like the people that I've connected with, and the people that take the prime example. Let me back it up before I start going into word vomit. The people who are willing to talk to some fat white guy in the States named Riicky Spanish and say, "Yes, dude, I am looking forward to doing your podcast," and be within the first 5 episodes. So the fact that 1 and 2, those 2 individuals walked forward and they were like, "I would be honored to do it," that goes to show you the kind of person you are.
No,
I'm riding your coattails, baby.
No, I mean, listen, look, I mean, flip me. I think it's Fatal. Was like that was such an awesome one, and like I just, I appreciate that Fatal. I just seen a comment in the.
It's true. I think Mad Matty's an awesome streamer.
I like
2 of the greats.
Honestly, but I see so much like Sick and Twisted. I see Lost. I see Benji. I see all of these guys in here. everybody has their personal struggles. Everybody has their thing that they want to do, and everybody has their goals that they're trying to achieve. And I think it's, I think it's awesome, and more power to you guys that, that are just out here trying to do what you want to do. I think it's so important just to be free to stream, just to be free to do the thing that you want to do, play the play. But I don't class myself as a upper echelon streamer, as you say. I think it's more for me. I like playing games and I enjoy chatting with people.
Yeah,
that's the bottom line.
How badass is that? You can get on a social media platform, interact with people in live form, and you're playing fucking video games. Like, you were probably playing video games, doing whatever you were doing prior, which we're gonna get into, doing whatever you're doing prior, and now you can just do it and actually connect with people. Like you, Matty, I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart. I really do mean this. And Benji, Zoe, Fatel, Lyles, I knew you before, but to be honest, there's like a reconnection piece, because it's not like we live close in the States. Sick and Twisted, everybody in here. I did not know you before Twitch. So for me to sit here, get a PlayStation 5 and play 5 days a week of just playing video games with Shake and Jake. Dude, I love Shake and Jake, but I know Shake and Jake on a personal level, right? That relationship wasn't going anywhere. The fact now that I barely play, if I play video games, it's 1 day a week on Tuesdays if it's on stream. But the fact that I have turned more of my stream into a podcast and just a chat, and I have met you, I've met It's Fatel, Sick and Twisted. I talk to you guys on a weekly basis. And Matty, you and I have had countless numbers of these kind of things. We're just sitting here. My mom is sitting on the couch like, oh, who are you talking to? Is that Matty from Ireland? I'm like, yeah, that's like, it's the relationships that you've created. It's me, Mom. Right. It's me, Mom. It's the relationships that we've created. Dude, talk about a hell of a year for people, the world, period, right? In 2020.
Dude, big time, dude. Like, and yeah, and Fatal's bringing up a good point there. Like, I'm just looking at the chat again, saying, I can truly be myself on stream and I can't act the way I act with my family. Like, I get that, a lot of people don't understand.
Right.
And that's why people come in and watch, because they do understand. They connect with that, my mum and dad aren't gamers. They don't know what it's like to freaking snipe a guy at like 300 meters out. They don't know what it's like to hit a moving target who's driving a
better than
truck.
Sex, baby.
Right. They don't know that feeling. They don't know what it's like to flipping win a glorious victory where it's been like a 1v5 clutch and you've had to hunker down, reload the box mag, set the traps. You're on your own. Your entire team is down and out. They're all gone and it's just you. You've got like a man swinging in through the window. You've taken him out. You're blowing a freaking C4 up at the other side of the room. It's taking somebody else out. You're now laying down rounds through the wall. You just got yourself a headshot through a wall. They don't know what that is about.
This is very specific. Did this happen in a Rainbow Six match that you want to talk about?
Bro,
a highlight?
Bro, I have clutched it out before, all right? A box mag and a freaking tree.
There's nothing like being a fuse, sitting outside of a drywall, laying it vertical. No.
Honestly, it's true. It's true. And that's the thing. My dad always, Lias has just said it. My dad always told me to quit playing video games and get a job.
Oh, yeah.
This is... my teachers in school would have said to you, you can't make money on playing video games. Go check out the 16-year-old kid who won the Fortnite championship 2 years ago and won like $3 million.
Yeah.
Get fucked.
Right?
Fucked. Because you know what? They can't evolve. They can't evolve past like piece of paper. And this is the thing as well. This is a hot
Eat them up, Matty. Eat them up, Matty.
This is a hot topic for me, right? A piece of paper means shit, all right? If I owned a business and I have two people in front of me, one of them who's the most qualified bastard in the entire flipping country, and one of them who has a heart to learn and move. If I've got the guy in front of me who, on paper, he's the shit. But if he's got the personality of a doorstop, yeah? And then I've got a guy who's doesn't quite have that. but he's willing to learn. I'll take the guy who's freaking willing to learn, has a personality and a heart, any day over a piece of fucking paper. It's as simple as that. You're not a piece of paper. You know, you're not a piece of paper. Do you know what I mean? And this whole thing of like, you need to have credentials, you need to have this to get there in life. No, you don't. You need to have a personality and you need to have a heart. Straight up.
You can't beat heart, baby.
And that, you need to have a heart. Do you know what I mean?
I think heart goes in a few different ways. Like, you have to be compassionate, because you have to be able to sympathize and be empathetic to the world around you. You have to know how to engage and relate to the people sitting across from you, job or not. Just even here, you and I, sitting across from the screens. But you also have to have heart in the sense of grit. There's a lot of people out there who think it's just owed to them. And because they bought the flashy PC, they got the LED light, they're way better looking than fucking Ricky fucking Spanish, and they thought they coined Ricky Fucks, but they didn't. They think they owe it to him, right? A bunch of
it's a grind.
It's a grind. You have to work your dick off. And I don't want to cast a shadow or take the spotlight away from the people like yourselves who the grind is a completely different level for what you do on Twitch. You post every day. You stream every other day. I stream one day a fucking week, dog. My posting schedule is fucking dog shit. People like you, and It's Fatal. You go to her fucking Instagram, 14,000. You're scrolling through new pictures every single day. That takes heart, and that takes grit. And for you to wake up every day, to stop what you're doing, whether it's 5 minutes, 2 hours, 4 hours, 12 hours, whatever it may be, to put some kind of time allocation and dedication to Twitch and getting the Mad Matty brand out there, there's a really small percentage of people who do that. And that's why when I say upper echelon, that's why I put you in that group.
No, I appreciate it. To be honest with you, like lately, I felt like I haven't been on top of my game because of so much stuff happening at home. Like I actually haven't been doing to the best of my ability what I could do to give out the content because there's stuff happening at home. But yeah, dude, you know, I feel like we've completely diverted off of the questions.
we probably have, to be honest. That was such a rabbit hole, and that's probably one of the first things you said to me, which is like, I can't wait to do this 55 minutes, kiss it fucking goodbye, because we're going in, baby.
Listen, hold up.
I think we should have the shade pulled up.
Okay, yeah, you know what?
Just a little bit, so that we know what the fuck's going on in Ireland.
It's okay. It's still dark, so we've still got plenty
of time.
We've still got plenty, dude. You know, like, so. No, but you know, at the end of the day, I can't even remember what rabbit hole we went down. But I'll let you rein it back in.
All right, we're gonna rein it back in because I want to talk about something that It's Fatal's thrown in the chat. I saw it earlier. I'm sorry, chat. I don't remember who said it. I'm going to say it because it's something that's really important to me, especially with you seeing my brother and my cousin, my wife, my mom in here.
I'm super hot. Can I take the robe off yet? Am I allowed to do that?
Only if you keep the hood on.
Okay, that's...
No, I'm kidding.
That's fine. Hold on, I can do that. Jeez, it's right, like, okay, to you it's probably like freezing, but for me it's like...
No, I'm actually sweating my dick off. I'm not gonna lie.
Hold up, where's my hood? Shit.
I just didn't wear my muscle shirt. I got my dino shirt on.
Don't mind me. You're just getting like a proper nipple slap.
There it is. So I want to talk about something because you brought them up a few times. Brother Andrew and Comrade. Did I get that? So you got Andrew and Comrade. Yeah. Do you have any other siblings in there?
And I have a sister, Laura.
And we talked about Carla and her brothers and sister-in-law. Yeah. Let's just talk about family. Okay. Family to me is something that's super important. It's Fatal is talking in the chat that's, you know, sometimes family, they don't understand the whole Twitch element. They can be supportive. They kind of side eye, whatever it may be. But there's something that's completely more important than the supporting piece of, do I understand Twitch? Do I understand video games? It's a different day and age. My mom would never, still, my mom's in here, still doesn't understand the deeply rooted sense of community behind Twitch. But let's talk about this. Family it should be supportive no matter what, and family builds a sense of character. So
Yes.
you have your sister and your two brothers. Where do you
Yes.
fall in there as far as age, real quick?
Okay, so I'm the youngest. So I have my brother Conrad,
Okay.
who's older than me, and then I have my half brother and half sister, who
Okay.
I consider brother and sister. I don't really
Yep.
give a shit about the half thing. So there's Conrad, and then there's Lara, and then there's Andrew, and Andrew's the oldest. I'm the young buck. I'm the youngest.
Listen to my family dynamic. So I'm my mom's only, and I'm also the youngest. So I got the youngest and only syndrome a little bit.
Right.
I sell Chicago Homes, that was in my chat, is my next oldest brother, Mike. He is 43. Sorry, buddy, not to throw an age on you. It's just a stat. You're looking great. Then we have my sister, who's right in the middle, who's the next oldest, and then I got my oldest brother. But they're all step, they're all has, but we don't view it that way, right?
We don't view them.
But it's having siblings like that and a very loud and rambunctious family is character building, and I feel like that's part of the reason why when I turn on the selfie light and I turn on the camera, I can speak with confidence and I can have a little fun with it, because we have just this very gritty sense of humor.
Yes.
You have I feel like you have a pretty similar sense of humor, although I don't really see you steering too far outside of the PC realm just yet, but you have a very genuine sense. Is that family rooted?
It's actually not. It's actually not family rooted. My sense of humor, I don't know. Like, okay, so me and my dad, we haven't had the best of relationships, simply because we're two very, very different personalities. I have like my mom. I'd be very close to my mom. But yeah, in terms of like, so my family is very spread out. There's a lot of families who are very close together. My family's not. So my mom and dad live in North Devon. My sister lives in London. One of my brothers is in Vancouver in Canada, and my other brother is in St. Albert in Canada. So we're very spread out. We don't talk a lot, but when we do talk, we just pick up from where we left off. I talk to my mom and dad the most, but I guess in my family, I've kind of been like a lone wolf. Maybe that's the wrong analogy. Maybe that's a completely wrong analogy. But like,
Not alone, but maybe more not I'm gonna let you answer because I don't want to step distant.
Distant could be right, but different as well. Like the stuff that I've got into is like the cryptocurrency and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then my between the age of 18 and 23, where I was at there, very different to a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you're ready to get into that or not, but
You open the segue, baby. If you want to go into it, this is it.
it's a really random part of my life. But you know what? Fuck it, we're here.
Here we go, baby.
So, I told you that I was a Christian growing up, and when I was 17, my dad and my mum started listening to a particular preacher who had a very, very different outlook on Christianity. And it was a lot more free, a lot more grace and faith instead of burning and hellfire and brimstone. So, damn, we're really getting into this. I'm not even sure I'm Copus Mentis. Is that the right saying? Copus Mentis? Is that the right thing?
I'm just gonna go ahead and say yes, it's the right thing. But to be honest, I have no idea.
All right. So all right. You guys, whoever's listening right now, you're kind of gonna get. This is a part of my life that in a sense, I struggle to talk about, because it's a strange part of my life. It's not necessarily a bad part, but it's just strange. And to some of you, it might be a little bit random. So anyway, grew up in a Christian household, and my dad started listening to this particular preacher. My mom and dad started listening to this particular preacher. Elias, I appreciate that, mate. Hype, Matty, we love you, bro. Appreciate that, bro. So they started listening to this particular preacher, and it turns out he had a Bible college, like a college in Birmingham, in this place called Walsall. So my dad started going there and coming home on the weekends, and eventually my mum was like, "Look, I love the teachings. It's very free. It's very liberating. I want to go there as well." I says, "All right," and they were like, "But it means we have to move house." So I'm 17, never moved in my life, and I said, "Okay, all right, look, if that's what you want to do, let's go." And they said, "Look, if you want to come and study at this Bible college, this Christian college, you can do it as well." I says, like, I don't know where that's really for me, but yeah, I ended up going, dude. I ended up going to this Bible college. I spent my age from 18 to 23.
That's what I was gonna ask. How long did you do this for?
For like 5 years, dude.
Okay.
I studied there for 3, and I worked there for 2. I'm a very spiritual person. I don't know whether people know that about me or not, but I'm actually very spiritual. But I have learned a shit ton. Oh man, getting into this is weird because I haven't really spoke about this a lot, and I've never really got into this with like anybody outside of like Carla and her family and stuff. That's actually how I met Carla's brothers, because one of them was there as well.
Okay. Ricardo or Anthony?
Both, actually.
Both.
Anthony to start off with, and then Ricardo ended up going as well. Because it was very free. It was very different to like your standard Christian.
So I was about to say, is that a branch from Christianity, or was it more?
So it wasn't a branch. It was just heavily grace and faith.
Got it.
Damn, I spent a lot of my time there, dude. Every day I was there. I was hanging out with the people that I knew from the college. You've got me at half a bottle, dude. So yeah, you're getting the real.
Fire it up, baby. And Lyle just said this defines Behind the Ropes. We are getting this. we are more than a layer of the onion. We are behind the Versace, baby. We're doing this. We're going. We're going.
Okay, so I'd always been a Christian. I'd always believed in God and stuff like that. But this kind of took it to another level of like the whole kind of doom and gloom religious shit. They weren't into that there, and I was down with that. I was down for a bit of freedom. Really getting deep into Matty's past, all right, Dripsy Shark. I love it. So I was there for a long time. It was good, but at the same time, it was actually very controlling. So it definitely it was a good part of my life, but it was also very like people would have thought I was in a cult, you know. And there was definitely elements of that. Like if you didn't sort of toe the line with how they thought about things, they were very quick to shut you down. But I never have a problem with it. And then I finished my 3 years, and then they were like, "Would you like to work for us?" And I said, "Yeah, no worries." So I ended up doing like a bit of work in there, and I had a job with them, which was great. And I really felt like my life was going in a particular direction. And then they brought in a new director of this particular area, this college that I was in, and he was very into money, and he was, I think, threatened by me, and he basically got rid of me. Straight up.
So he broke away more, or at appearance, he broke away from more of the spiritual realm into the more business allocation portion.
He was in the business allocation, and he basically let's go for a coffee and said, "Look, there's no room for you here now." And I mean, I'd been promised like a shitload of stuff of like, "You're going to be a part of this. We're all a family."
Mm-hmm.
Wizard Devon, I appreciate saying the tattoos look amazing. Much love. And suddenly, I was in a relationship as well with a girl who was a lot older than me. Everything fell apart, dude.
So were you going to? I might be towing, if not overstepping the line, but I'm okay with that because I'm not going to be disrespectful. But what were you going to this for? So you said study, like a college or like you were going to. When you first said it, I was thinking like, okay, he's going to become maybe like a progressive priest. But then you said words like cult, and kind of like, oh, this is kind of like a union. What were you doing?
So, dude, like it wasn't. I had no intention of doing anything. I just kind of felt like my life was there.
Mm-hmm.
My life was helping this particular area. And
so end goal was?
I don't even know what my end goal was. There wasn't even an end goal because I was kind of following other people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was following what other people were doing, and I was living out, like helping other people. I think there was a lot of manipulation within it.
Okay, that's fair.
And then one day I'm kind of told, you need to be released into the world, off you go. And I'm like,
as in like you're fired, or as in like, hey, your education is concluded?
As in you're fired, but we're gonna make it out like we're sending you out into the world to go and teach and preach and whatever bollocks they could come up with.
And what's your family's affiliation to this colleague or congregation now?
So they had left. My family had left. My mum and dad had left before that happened, and they would be in agreement with me of what happened. Basically, a guy came in. He was very money orientated, and he didn't like people who perhaps weren't understanding like his view on things. So he basically fired me, dude.
Right.
Like, that's the long and short of it. He got rid of me, and I was done, bro. My relationship with the person I was in a relationship with broke down. That was very traumatic.
Mm-hmm.
I was out of a job, and I mean, I had based my entire life. Laios is asking, how old were you when you're doing all this? It was between 18 and kind of 23.
Right.
And my life broke down, but at the same time, at that point, I was kind of talking with Carla. And to be honest with you, it was a very, very traumatic time in my life. So I actually don't remember a lot of what happened. Because it was the woman I was in a relationship with, it was actually quite an abusive relationship, and I didn't even realize.
Mm-hmm.
She was a lot older than me. She had her own issues, but in turn, those issues were kind of thrown onto me.
Was she as hot as Carla?
No.
I had to lighten the mood a little bit.
You got it. I know.
Carla, I hope you're still watching.
I know, because we're going hard here right now.
We are.
Like, I'm sorry, you know.
Don't fucking. I mean, this is what we're here for. This is literally behind the ropes.
This is behind. Like, guys, you're getting in. Like, you know, it's a part of my life that I struggle to talk about.
It's character defining, though, to its finest.
Dude, you have no idea, because after that happened and I moved to Northern Ireland, I
Is
went
that
through
part
this.
of the reason why you moved to Northern Ireland, to get away from that? Or is
Um,
Ireland completely different?
it was mostly for Carla.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie about the fact that, yes, obviously I was away from all of the shit that happened, but the majority of it was actually for Carla. But yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, man, it was a defining, and I don't regret being there because it led me to where I am now. I have no regrets in that sense, but it opened my mind, and I'm glad it did, because what I would say to people is that we base a lot of what we believe on what other people believe. We follow so much what other people believe, and sometimes we need to stop and just take a second and be like, do I really understand everything I'm being told? And I think no matter where you are in life, no matter who you listen to, no matter what you do, just have that thought in the back of the back of your mind. Do I really agree with what's happening here?
Right.
I am still a very, very spiritual person, but not in a way that anyone would think,
Right.
I guess. Bro,
So
I'm going down rabbit holes here.
I'm gonna try to back out of a rabbit hole here real quick.
But hey, listen, back out, go where you want to go, dude. Like, we've been down it. We can go somewhere else.
But I know what kind of rabbit hole I'm opening, or what beholds in Pandora's box here.
Bring it.
So you just talked about 18 to 22, 23. We talked about the game. We talked about Twitch. There's a whole nother subsection. You alluded to it real quick, and you're talking about I was hospitalized. We haven't really gotten to the business entrepreneur Matty. If I'm gonna say Mad Matty, like, this is, to me, when I think Mad Matty, for all the conversations that we've had outside of this is Mad Matty. So I want to bridge this gap. Right. So we got the taste of the up and coming, and then there's this chat, so that everybody knows. I'm gonna let him go more into it, but there's this block of Matty's life that is probably something that has caught my attention more than anything. So I didn't know about the spiritual element. I did know about the game, and I know how vested he is in the Twitch element, but there's this whole nother aspect of you kind of, honestly, man, I love you. I'm gonna call a spade a spade.
I love
you got
too.
into some shady fucking shit with cryptocurrency, mostly because I just don't understand it. So you did this business venture. So you, again, I don't want to. Sorry. Cheers, real quick. Cheers, buddy. I saw you do it.
Let's do it. By the way, the sun's coming up. I don't know if you can see that right now.
I can see it. I do see a little beam of light coming under.
It hasn't come up yet, but
but I do see a little white strip. So it looks like either you're overlooking a city, or that sun, that's the horizon.
That's the horizon, bro.
Okay, baby. So here we go. So I don't want to cast too much of a shadow on the 18 to 20, 22, 23 because
fine.
and the pre-card, because I there's a lot more to it, and I know that we're not talking
There's
too
a
much
lot
about
more
it.
to it, and we can go into that another episode
For sure. But there's
Zoe in with the 4:30
the 4:30 game. Look at Zoe going in. Fuck, I love you, Zoe. But so in my head here, I'm gonna word vomit to what I'm seeing from your storytelling. We got a young, impressionable. We first off, we got a really young Mad Matty from what we talked about today. Bullied, dragged through dirt. You get down to 4% body fat. Your nut hair is down to the fucking floor, and this guy is banging, right? This guy is like the GQ model, Jack's motherfucking Teller right here. Guy walks across the street, zigzags, avoids Mad Matty at all costs. We know got some fucking diamond hands on our scale right here. But then you go into this spiritual realm, 18 to 22. manipulated. I don't want to say is the word, but it
it's good. Yeah, it's correct. 100%.
It just took a different turn, because I think manipulated is a very harsh word. It took a different turn in its later years where you were pushed out. You went to game. You were kind of finding from what I'm getting is you're kind of getting back into the Matty groove. You're taking that step away from that culture that you were 5 years heavily vested in, and then all of a sudden you're working at game and you found a way to make fast quid triple what you were making at quid in a month's time. Because I remember you told me the exact story. You threw triple the amount of a month's income down on the bed to Carla of quid because you jumped into the cryptocurrency game.
Yeah, okay. So, all right. So I'm working at game, and all right, this is kind of like a wee story here. We're about to go down like another. In fact, right, Jimmy, we're about to go down another story here. So
that's why I said we're bearing one rabbit hole, but we're gonna open a whole nother one.
This is a good story, but I need to take a pee. So I'm gonna take a pee.
Take a leak, baby.
I'm going to take a leak. We're going to take a leak.
Lip to the loo is what you say, right?
A nip to the loo.
Nip to the loo.
And then I'm going to come back and I'm going to fill you in on the crypto, how the cryptocurrency began, because this was life.
Chat, this is something you do not want to miss.
You don't.
Wait, real quick, because I do have a question, real quick, before you leave. Yeah. This is from Mike Sinek Golf.
Yes.
In my Instagram. And I shit you not.
What's up?
Does Mad Matty pee sitting down or standing up? I think it's very fitting.
Okay, so it's a good question. I pee standing up.
Of course you do. Fucking man.
But there are always times, as a bloke, you're going to know. Do you ever get the times when you're peeing and suddenly it just goes out sideways? You ever get that time when it just suddenly goes like left and right?
How many holes do you have in your wiener?
Dude, listen. I've had it. I've literally had it where it goes like, suddenly I'm peeing, I'm standing up and peeing, and then suddenly it just shoots off to the right or the left. I'm like, where the fuck are you going? You know? It's literally like heading out to the wall. I've had that shit happen. And I'm like, what is happening? You know? So
Carla, get the paper towel!
I have to get the towel in, you know. I have to get the rug in to like.
Fuck out of here! Go take your fucking leak. Just for this chat, are you standing or sitting on this leak?
I'm going to be standing on this one.
Boy.
Well, I'm actually pretty drunk, so I might have to sit to make
get
sure
the spins down.
You know,
all right.
I mean, just a
go nip to your loo. Go nip to the loo.
Stay right there.
Chat, holy fuck, chat. We are 2.5 hours in. Handful of drinks of tequila, and I'm not kidding. I am. So here's the thing, because I learned a lot from It's Fatale stream. I learned that there's a lot more to it when you just let the individual talk, and I am looking at. So I did the same exact thing with what I did with It's Fatale. I wrote them up. Just hey, here are the topics that I want to talk. If there's anything in here that is taboo, let's not talk about it, write it off, and I'll go a different line. Very similar to It's Fatale. Mad Matty's like, it's all fair game. Let's rock and roll. Some of the feedback that I got from the community after I did It's Fatale was, hey, motherfucker, talk less. So listening to Mad Matty just kind of run through it. It's Fatale. I want to do another run with you because I've actually noticed a lot of things that I've missed after talking to you after. I think this would just be, holy fuck, a super fun podcast. If I can at least get us three just to chat and kind of re-engage, I think that would be so fun. So fun. But guys, we haven't even, I shouldn't say we even haven't scratched the surface. We've gotten into some pretty heavy stuff. I love Mad Matty and his background. You guys, the story of the cryptocurrency is a very unique one. Anybody who is in the crypto game can probably get some decent advice, but that's all it's going to be is advice. It's not going to be anything consultative in the sense of like, hey, this is like a 99% chance. Do it. But But guys, I'm excited. I'm having a blast. We're 2:32 in. We'll probably run it for another 30 minutes, 45 minutes if you guys got it in the tank. I just want to say cheers to everybody in the fucking chat. Kansas Mama, thank you so much. Much appreciated for the 5 bits. Thank you for joining. Guys, the chat room has been awesome. The support has been awesome. The Mad Clan community versus the Gaming Wire joining in has been fucking phenomenal. And guys, let's not keep in mind it is 10:33 by me, and he is 6 hours ahead. So Matty, what is it by you? 4:33?
Well, it's 4:33. It is
4:33. Like, holy fuck, guys. And then not to mention, I want to give kudos to the chat. Almost everybody in this chat has been here since the start.
It's insane.
It's absolutely insane. So I'm going to ring the bell for chat real quick.
Ring the bell, bro.
Ring the fucking bell.
We're just getting started.
We're just getting started, he says.
Bruh, honestly, like, what is it, 10:30 for you?
It is 10:34, yes, sir.
Bruh, I'm literally having my lunch at this time, so we're all good. We're all good.
Well,
right.
It's 10:30 for me, too. Kansas Mama. Central Time, baby. CST, here we go.
There's Riiicky. What the hell? Rick is up. That's Carter's brother, Riiicky. There he is.
Anthony or Comrade?
No, that's Carter's brother, Ricardo.
Oh, Ricardo. I'm sorry.
So
What's up?
Ricardo does my Twitter. I can't believe, Rick, you're awake. Unreal, bro. Welcome. Jeez.
Wait, I'm sorry. He does your Twitter? I'm sorry, right?
Yeah.
And then is it his wife who does your Instagram?
Correct.
Got it. Social media butterflies right here.
Freaking legends. So.
Oh shit! I'm not even on your screen. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at my.
Oh no, you're good.
Mug.
You're good. So. What were we talking about? What's the next?
We were talking about your. So we covered the gap of young Matty. We covered the gap of spiritual Matty. We did game Matty, and then there's this element of like Wolf of Wall Street Matty.
Yes, bro. Okay. All right. So, okay. The way that I got into cryptocurrency was this. So I was working a great game, and I had a job interview with an insurance company. So I am going for this job interview with this insurance company, and they're wanting a salesman. So it says I'm the guy. There was 100 people that went for this job, and I went in, and everybody else took about 20 minutes. I ended up being 100. I went out and ended up being an hour and a half in the job interview, chatting away with, it turns out, the head of sales in this insurance company. We're chatting away, having a really good time, and the guy was super impressed, and he says, "Look, we'll give you a call soon. Like your attitude." I was like, "All right, shit, let's do this." So I come away from the job interview, and at the same time, I meet a guy who's getting involved in cryptocurrency. He's an older fella, and he's really into sort of like the crypto stuff. And I'm like, "All right, that's cool, but I don't know how much I'm going to get into it because I have this job with this insurance company." Because I then get told that I have got the job at this insurance company. I'm like, sweet. So I tell Game I'm quitting, and I'm going on to bigger and better things.
Were you wearing the Black Ops 4 outfit when you quit, or did you just go in GQ? Which outfit did you have?
GQ, bro. I just walked in. I was like, I quit, motherfuckers. I'm out. I have an insurance. I'm done. I'm going on to bigger and better things, right? So I have a 4-week period of leaving. Yeah. So it gets to the end of my 3rd week. I'm going into my 4th week of leaving. And Cyberwolf, I appreciate the nice beard. And Kansas Mama, absolutely. I sent all of you guys in here, absolutely. So I then said I'm leaving, quitting. And then the insurance company rings me up and they say, "Hey Matt, looking forward to having you start in a week. We would love to get we need your GCSEs, which is the requirements, like your grades from when you left school at 16. I'm like, "I don't have them. I'm not sure where they are. I'll try and get them." And they're like, "Yeah, no problem." They said, "Look, obviously, as per the job description, you need a C in maths, a C in science, a C in all of these things, right? A C grade or above." Yeah. So I'm like, okay, shit, cool, no worries, easy, I've got that. So I then ring my mum, and I'm like, Mum, listen, I need my GCSEs to give on to this insurance company. And they're like, yeah. My mum's like, yeah, no worries, okay. So she digs out the insurance, she digs out the GCSEs. And I said, Mum, listen, I just have a quick question. What did I get in maths? And she's like, look, you got a D in maths. I'm like, shit, they need a C grade and above. She's like, okay, we'll just ring them up. Sure, it'll be fine. So the next day, it's a Wednesday. Now, bearing in mind, the day before I'd met this fella about cryptocurrency. He was talking to me about crypto. And then on the Wednesday, I ring up this company and I'm like, hi, Matty here. Really excited to start the job. Slight problem. It's just with my GCSEs. I actually have a D in maths instead of a C. Everything else is grand. Is that going to be a problem? And they said, Matthew, we're sorry to tell you, but you basically lied to us. I'm like, whoa, slow down. No, I didn't. It's been like, 10 years since I did my GCSEs, 13 years since I did my GCSEs. Shit happens. I can't remember how long it'd been at that point. Yeah, it must have been like 7 or 8 years. Anyway, I know that was not what I started off with, but yeah, it's about 7 or 8 years. And they're like, yeah, Matt, you lied to us. And we're like, no, I didn't. I genuinely thought I had a C and not a D. And they're like, well, look, no matter what, it wouldn't be fair on other people. We're taking back your application. You're not getting the job. And I'm like, lady, listen to me. I've quit my job. I'm 3 weeks into my 4 weeks quitting time. Are you fucking kidding me? I says, I nailed the interview. I literally went in and fucking blew it away. I was like, you're telling me you want a C instead of a D? Look at me. Listen to me. I will sell whatever you've got. All right? I will fucking blow out the market. I will put your best man to shame. And she's like, Matthew, we're having to end this conversation. It's not happening. And she put the phone down on me. And I was in work at the time. I was in game. Dude, and I walked into game. And I said to the assistant manager, I says, dude, I kicked the door in. I says, I'm done. I says, I've just lost out on my insurance company job. And I said, Chris, I'm going home. I don't know what to do. And I rung Carter and I said, Carter, I told her what happened. And I says, I'm coming home. I says, I'm done. I fucked everything up. And I don't have a job now. And I came home and I rung the guy who was doing all the cryptocurrency stuff. I actually told him as well. He says, look, Matt, he says, listen, I'll be over at your house this evening. We'll talk some more about crypto. I says, okay. So I went home and the fella came over and we talked about it and stuff. And he was getting into a crypto and he said, look, why don't you start coming out with me to the, I'm talking to people about like this particular cryptocurrency. Why don't you come with me? Yeah, Wizard Devon, fuck that company. Too right, bro. So anyway, fuck that company. I always said to them, I was like, you know what? I'm going to buy that company one day and then fire those cunts who fucking told me that I couldn't work there anymore.
Guys, if the off chance that they're listening to exclusive access behind the robes, you're fucked. Just wait, baby. Because Mad Matty is going to buy you.
I'm coming for your company and I'm going to rug you and you're out. Simple as that. Anyway, but anyway, aside from that, so I went home. So the next thing I know, I'm kind of like, so that was the thing that the manager at Game said, Matt, look, that's a shit situation. Come back and work as a sales assistant. I can't give you the senior sales position that you were at. I can't give you the managerial role that you were at. But come back, Zoe, I appreciate the fact that we have the same blinds. That's fucking crazy, Zoe. We're in tune. So anyway, I go back to Game and I'm working like small shifts, but I'm heading out with these with this fellow who's talking about the cryptocurrency. Anyway, next thing I know, a few months down the line, he's like, dude, Mad Matty Revenge is fucking right, Cyborg.
I just actually want to call out because you probably don't get it in Ireland, but we get in the States, you get a massive amount of soliciting random phone calls to your cell phone. And so Elias just put, we've been trying to contact you about your extended car warranty. Dude, it gets me every I'm like, oh, hold on, guy, because I use my cell phone for work. But hold on. This is a really important customer I've been waiting for a month. I answer, I'm like, Blue Grace. Oh, I probably shouldn't have said that company name. Shit, I got to edit that out. So I say company name, and it's like, hi, this is Sarah. I've been trying to get a hold of you for your car's extended warranty. I'm like, oh my God.
Dude, you know what we get over here? This is what we get over here, dude. Hi there. We heard that you were in a recent car accident and you could claim. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Like,
they're aggressive in Ireland. You suck at driving. You fucked up. Heard your back's hurt. Need a check?
Exactly, dude. Exactly.
So
anyway,
back to it.
So the next thing I know, this guy, he is talking to all of his friends, and they're all wanting to move cryptocurrency, and they don't know how to do it. Well, it turns out I've been studying cryptocurrency now. I say, yeah, I can help you move your cryptocurrency. And they're like, we'll pay you for your time. I'm like, okay, sweet. And they're like, how much do you charge? And I'm like, I don't really know. And then the guy who sort of told me what was up, he says, look, why don't you charge 2.5% of whatever you're helping them move or do whatever. All right, I'm like, all right, that sounds fair. So then I get a phone call, and they're like, hey, Matt, would you come and move like 100 grand's worth of Bitcoin? I'm like, yes. And they're like, how much? And I'm like, well, my rate, I guess, is 2.5%. Like, they're like, yeah, no problem, 2.5 grand. I'll wire that to you right now. I'm like, wait, slow down. What? So I end up meeting these fellas at this hotel, and they're all sat down in like one of the conference rooms, and they're all getting into these investment things, but they need somebody to send their money to the certain place. They don't know how to do it. And one of the guys like, this is the consultant, he knows how to do it. This is Matty. And I'm like, hello. And they're like, yeah, we need you to move the money. How do we do it? So I tell them, and I show them, and I kind of do it for them. It takes me like 10 minutes, and they're like, how much? I'm like, well, 2.5%, I guess. And like, great, I'm moving like 100 grand. I'm like,
oh,
okay. And they're like, yeah, $2,500. Here you go. 2,500 pounds. There you go. And I'm like, did I just make 2,500 pounds in 5 minutes? And then someone else was like, I want to move 10,000. How much is that? And I'm like, well, 2.5%. I'm like, all right,
for having a lot of money, you guys are kind of fucking stupid.
Dude. And next thing I know, my wallet is like, I cannot close it, dude. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? And I came home that night from the first time I'd quit game. That was the other thing. I'd quit game to kind of look at doing this to help out, whatever. And in the space of like 4 hours, I'd made like 3 months' wage from
That's
game.
The story you told me, where you threw that money on the bed to Carly.
Threw the money on the bed and Carly, and I was like, and I said, what is happening? And I told people, I was like, guys, listen, look, like, this is a lot of money for what you're like. You can learn this. I'll show you how to learn this for free, because I feel bad about taking this. And they're like, no, I don't even want to learn. I don't want to know. I'll just pay the money. You just do it for me. I'm like, okay, fine, dead on. And 2019, I quit game in January 2019. In February 2019 was my first flipping night of doing that. And I did that for about 6 to 8 months.
And then you had...
And then, everything went to shit one night. These guys were all getting into this like particular investment, which I told them, I said, look, this is all a risk. Do not get into this unless you're prepared to lose your money. I don't know what it is, but you're all putting money into this particular thing. Be prepared to lose it. And then the next thing I know, I'm getting phone calls, and they're all like, Matt, can you help us take our money out? And I'm like, what is it that you've got your money in? And they're like, oh, it's this particular thing and it's not working. I'm like, guys, look, like, it's whatever you've put your money in, like, it's gone. I told you need to be careful with this shit. And I'm getting phone call after phone call. They all got scammed, dude. They put their money, they put a shit ton of money into a shit ton of Bitcoin. And there's a lot of cryptocurrency scams. You've got to be real careful. I told them from the start, if it looks good, just be fucking careful. Don't go into something that you don't know what you're going to. They all went into it. And so one night I'm trying to help all these people out. And I'm getting phone calls at like 3 a.m. And I'm Matt, you're the only person I know who may be able to help me out with this. And I says, look, I'll do whatever I can. And then over the course of a couple of weeks, whatever program that they were in was like crashing. And I'm like, look, whatever you've done, it's all locked up. And like tons of people had this. Tons of people got scammed. And the people who were selling them this shit disappeared. And the only person who could give them any kind of indication as to what was happening was me. And I'm there telling people, you've just been scammed.
So these group of guys that you were helping,
Yeah.
was this a consolidated group of guys? Were they like one network, or did you branch out and market yourself to? Because to the sounds of it, from you telling the story, is there's multiple people, but they're kind of all playing their hands together.
They were all playing their hands together. It was like Bones. It was like a rug pull, dude. It was like a rug pull. It was a tough place to be, Lars. So, you know, and they had the only person that they could trust was me. And
estimate, how much money are you talking about that they lost?
Millions. There was a couple of guys that lost millions, dude.
Oh,
Like, but to be fair, the guys that lost millions wasn't much to them. It's the guys that lost like 1 or 2 grand who were really, you know, and people are selling them this stuff. So what would happen is someone selling them something, right? And then they would come to me and they'd be like, Matt, I've heard of this thing. I want to send money to this particular thing using cryptocurrency. Are you able to do this for me? I'm like, yeah, sure. And I say to them, I'm like, look, guys, if you're going into any of this, you've got to understand this is a big, big fucking risk. It's like, I'm just here to help you, like, as a consultant. But I don't know what you're getting into. And they all got into the same thing. And this particular one thing just fucking dropped.
smell like dog shit.
And it wasn't even a coin. It was like platforms that just suddenly up and disappeared. Like, you got to be so careful. I said this to them. I said, look, even if it sounds amazing, just fucking do your own research. Anyway, so in September, I was getting so many phone calls and stuff. And I helped, and all the people that were supposed to help them out disappeared and didn't help them. And there was a few different coins and stuff that they got into. So I was up all night for nights and nights and nights helping these people, doing what I could. And then eventually I woke up one morning and I couldn't move. And I literally couldn't move. Sheba Squad, where's Bones? Absolutely, bro. Fucking diamond hands over here. But anyway, I couldn't move. And if I looked to my left slightly, I was thrown up. The room was spinning. I came down with the worst case of vertigo doctors have ever seen. Had no idea. This was October of 2019. And it was October 4th, and they sent me into the hospital. And I literally, dude, I can remember it, man. I was so sick. I couldn't look, I couldn't focus, I couldn't do anything. I was throwing up so badly. And I was dying, dude. And the doctors put it down to stress. They couldn't work out why I had this severe case of vertigo. It took me 6 months to get completely recovered. But for the first 3 weeks, I was bedbound, dude. I couldn't move.
So you had vertigo from stress for 6 months.
Yeah. And the stress was from, like, I just felt bad for people. I felt bad for all these guys that were like, they're coming to me and they're on the phone like, Matt, I don't know what to do, and I'm trying to help them out. And I'm like, look, I will do what I can, but some people are flying out to Australia. They're telling me they're off to Australia to find out where this thing is, and nothing's there and stuff. And I'm like, holy crap! I says, guys, you need to check what you're in.
Well, I think guess that shines on the personality touch point that we were talking about earlier. The genuine, the sincerity, and the empathy, and the empathetic characteristic of yourself, that you are always caring of others. Business transaction or social media alike, it's that
dude, like
self-inflicted.
In the financial industry, in cryptocurrency, and anything, like, there is not a lot of truthful people. Straight up. There's a lot of scammers out there. I think for me, like, I just care. I care too much sometimes about how people are doing and what's happening and stuff like that. But for me, it was a big lesson. And then I met my business partners, who I'm kind of working with now on stuff. And then now I am completely into, like, cryptocurrency. It's what I do every day. Like, I'm looking at charts all the time. I have my charts literally up in front of me right now while we're talking. Like, they're there in the background. Like, my day job is cryptocurrency, dude. Like that's what I do. And I appreciate that loss. I appreciate that loss,
Shows a lot of your character. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah,
it does.
I think I know what it's like to be in a position where you feel helpless and you don't have people that you can turn to. So when people used to ring me and saying that, like, I don't have anybody else, can you help me with this? I can't turn anybody away. I can't, like, I have to be able to help these people in some way or another, and I did my best. And yeah, ultimately it put me in hospital. And then the two business partners that I was working with said, Matt, look, you can't take responsibility for what other people are doing. You need to just you need to be able to look out for yourself. And they did a lot for me. My business partners, a lot older than I am, they see a young guy interested in cryptocurrency. They have an investment platform, and they kind of said, look, Matt, we want you to be a part of what we're doing. They're very open, they're very transparent, and that's why I'm kind of working with them. So not only are we in the kind of cryptocurrency industry, like, section of the financial market, but we're also into looking at monetizing financial bonds and stuff. It's a whole nother thing.
That's a rabbit hole that you and I can talk about for sure for hours. Well, I can listen for hours, because without going into it, just the one day that you sat with Jake and I for about an hour about all the different realms that you can get, it's mind blowing. So the fact that you were making this a business decision and actually acting as a consultative measure, it blows my mind. I'm gonna reel it in though.
Yeah,
I'm gonna reel it. I'm gonna bring it back.
Reel it in,
because I know the slippery slope we can go down, and
we can go down big slippery slope.
Yeah, I feel like everything we've talked about, it can turn into the can of worms. No shit, especially with some booze in us. Let's pivot real quick, because I want to talk a little bit about your brand. I want to talk about the Mad Clan. I want to talk the pivot from White Wolf Gaming to Mad Matty.
Yes.
I know we talked about Instagram for a little, but let's just straight up. I just want to talk about your Twitch. Let's start with the Mad Clan.
Okay.
The Mad Clan seems like it's a pretty gritty group. It is a group that is Mad Matty through and through. When I roll up to your fucking chat and you are playing Hell Let Loose, Battlefield 5, Splitgate, Marble, you have the same fucking dedicated crew throughout.
Yeah.
And you do it in large numbers, bud. Straight up.
I mean, you know what I actually find with the Mad Clan is that it kind of has cycles. So I'll get like a group of people in and they'll kind of be with me for like a few weeks or a month or so, and then they'll maybe get busy, and then I kind of have this new group of people who come every stream.
Right.
And it kind of changes all the time, and I get kind of the ones that were in before mixing with the ones who are now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is, but you know, there are some who just come from start to finish every night, and it blows my mind, dude, because I'm like, people feel like they want to spend their time with me for 4 hours, because I stream for about 4 hours a night every night. Like 4 hours is 4 hours is the minimum I'll stream every night, and I'm streaming every other night.
Right.
And there are some people that come in from start to finish every night, and I'm like, you know what, if those people are coming in every night, this is a part of their day to day. It's really humbling, dude. Like, so yeah, I mean, I transitioned from White Wolf Gaming to Mad Matty and the Mad Clan.
So was White Wolf Gaming the Instagram persona?
So yeah, because so White Wolf was based upon Geralt, you know, The Witcher.
Yep.
Love The Witcher. Absolutely love The Witcher. I have Geralt tattooed on the back of my arm.
So that was the first tattoo? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I see him there. Yep.
Yeah. So that was Geralt. So I have Geralt tattooed on the back of my arm. I love Geralt. I love The Witcher. It's my favorite game series of all time. Geralt's a badass. So it was White Wolf Gaming because he's known as the White Wolf. And then, yeah, and then I kind of was like, oh, I want to incorporate that into like an Instagram. So I kind of made it White Wolf Gaming, and that's where it took off. And then I realized after I started streaming as Mad Matty, the kind of White Wolf Gaming and Instagram, it needed to become the same as Mad Matty. It needed to make the shift because it was kind of too confusing. And it was more, you know, it was the amalgamation. It was more personal as well.
Yeah.
Like, my name is Matty. I need to be able to give that out to people. I need to be able to be me. Because that's ultimately a lot of why people are coming in and chatting, because they want to interact with me as a person, and I want to be able to give that back, not only on Twitch but on Instagram and Twitter. So that's why I wanted to make it Mad Matty, to give that more personal, and give people more of a personal input when they're chatting to me, because having that personal relationship is so important, you know?
So let me ask you this, because this is something that I go back and forth on, being a streamer. So Jake and I have the Gaming Wire. That's that's our Discord that we fall back as a community and our personal relationship, personal Discord. But you see a lot of streamers. I'm gonna tread lightly, but I'm also just gonna fucking call a spade here.
You do it.
And I'm gonna try to be PC here. I feel like there's a lot of motions people feel like they have to go through, and I have fallen victim to some of them. Like, I got the LED lights, I got the clear glass PC, I got the selfie light, you know, I got the LEDs under the table. There's these like little check marks that you feel like you have to do. You got the fucking overlays, it's busy as shit, but you know, sometimes you got to be a little minimal. But I feel like Discord runs into, you have to have a Discord to be a streamer. I don't have a personal Discord. Shake and Jake doesn't have a personal Discord. And I see a lot of young streamers coming up with, hey, I made my own Discord. You have one. Is that a make or break element of a streamer?
No. Like, straight up, no. The reason I have a Discord, number one, is because Cyrus, one of my mods, who does a lot for me. Cyrus does a lot. He's a real help. Him and Ansi. Ansi actually created. Ansi's the Indian guy. He's actually in India at the moment. He actually created the Discord, and then Cyrus kind of like really took like a forward motion with it. You don't need a Discord at all. I think it's just another way to be able to incorporate the community and bring the community in. You don't need a Discord.
Some people put so much time into it. So I'm biased, and I'm directing that comment to some people in my chat because I get a lot of people saying, join my Discord. Hey, I started this because of the Gaming Wire. I've been able to do this. And there's an element to me where it's much. It's a little too much. And it becomes to the point where I want to show my support to everybody in the best way I can. But to me, Discord is the biggest waste of time. Straight up.
No, I get that. I think Discord really is for the community itself. Like, so I'll put announcements. I'm not very active in the Discord. Some Discords are really active. Some Discords aren't as active. What I do is I put out the announcements of like, I'm going to be streaming tonight. Hope you guys can make it. That's pretty much what I do in the Discord.
Right.
But Discord also preps me for like things like community games. So when I'm gonna be doing like follower games with like my followers and my viewers and stuff. The Discord is be where people can come in and get into the voice chat with me, be able to do that. But Discord is not a necessary part of streaming. I think what it adds is it adds that community feeling, you know.
But you also have 8,000 plus Instagram followers and 1,000 Twitch. You have 1,000 plus Twitch followers. That's Discord to me is an overlaying, full transparency. Let's call it like a CRM almost if you're in sales, right? Like you're basically just getting your organizational piece chart to the masses to your pipeline. A lot of streamers, especially for me, so coming from a personal standpoint, if I don't have a Discord, or I do have a Discord, my standpoint from today to tomorrow to 2 weeks from now is not going to be any different. Like, did you gain your success because of Discord solely, or did it give you any beneficial piece?
It gave me the beneficial piece of like people being able to contact me directly. Like people could come into the Discord, they could hit me up, and as well they can self promo, so they can put their Twitches in, and not only does it give me a chance to go and hit them up, but it also gives the rest of the community a chance to go and hit them up. I think that's really important, where the community looks out for each other. I notice it in the Gaming Wire. I notice it in my channel. People going and supporting each other. I think it's a wonderful idea. But in terms of me interacting with people that want to interact with me, a lot of people could just come to the stream. So I don't place the value of the community within the Discord, but I realize it is a necessary part for people to engage with each other. And I think that's so important for people to have their self-promo channel, because that self-promo channel in itself gives people exposure where they wouldn't get in Twitch. And I love that. You know, if somebody can, you know, if looking at your chat now, Happy Sarah, Zoe, Doreen, Benji, Laos, Hibby Carla, Where's Bones, Rizadego, if they can hit each other up and see each other on the self promo and go and check each other out, that's big. That's important. Rizadego, I think, having the big Instagram following, helped with, like, definitely having Instagram, starting on Instagram helped with the following. But
out of the 4, Discord, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, you pick one. Go.
Because I started out on Instagram, I would probably always say Instagram, but what I'm seeing with Twitter and what Rizadego is actually bringing, only 5. OnlyFans, dude. That's hilarious.
I should actually check my OnlyFans. I got 2 photos up there. I think I got 0 income.
Nice. You know, with I would always say Instagram, but Twitter actually is Twitter's big, and I don't really understand it. Rizadego understands a lot more. Twitter to the moon, baby. I'd love that. That's fun.
To the moon.
That's hilarious, dude. But what the big thing I would say
Mm-hmm.
is, I would have said Instagram because I understand Instagram. I see it. I've used it a lot, but I think things like YouTube, people have actually had much bigger success on YouTube. I don't
On the
really
streaming
know.
world, you're saying, or just by putting like the VOD on Twitch versus the playback on YouTube?
I actually don't know. I couldn't tell you. For me personally, my biggest following is on Instagram.
Do you do YouTube?
What? See, I have a YouTube, but I never use it, and I really, really should, but I just don't.
Right. So you're
And I-
Instagram and removing Discord. You are Instagram and Twitch heavy.
I'm Instagram, Twitch, and Twitter.
And Twitter.
Rizade goes heavy on the Twitter.
Got it.
He's the man.
See, I
So-
wish I was like It's Fatale, like good looking. I would post a picture
Right.
every single fucking day. Her following on
Wow.
Instagram is insane. And look, it's
Bro, listen.
you
if
know what I'm
I-
talking
if
about.
If I was good looking, I'd have a inflatable pool. I'd have a hot dog blow up, and I'd be sitting on that shit, sipping my Disaronno,
Writing
and
your
riding my
subs on your
hot
body.
writing my subs, writing my subs on my body,
Fuck outta
dude.
here.
The hot tub meta. I realized Jojo Binks is just raided. I'm sure you're gonna.
I just saw the 9 of raid. Jojo, what the fuck is
Fat
up, buddy?
raid.
What is up? Cheers to the Raiders. Cheers to Jojo,
Jojo.
Binks.
Jojo,
Welcome.
we can't stop now, bro. The sun's up, but we ain't stopping, brother. It's 5:10 in the morning for me, but we ain't stopping, bro.
We're not. No, we are going, baby.
We're going.
3 hours and 9 minutes. Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome.
Exclusive access, Behind the Robes, episode 2, featuring Mad Matty. Do you know what I want? I was actually, while you were talking, I'm going to go on a little sidebar here. You know what I would love nothing more?
Go on.
Besides your Burberry pants, what I would really love is for you, me, and It's Fatale to do like a recap at the end of the year.
Oh, let's do it. Absolutely. No, Fatale, we're not saying you're doing a hot tub stream. All I'm saying is
We're just saying you're good looking. You're firing up the Instagram.
if I was good, I'm debating about flipping up the mattress, getting an inflatable pool, and filling it with water. Writing my subs on my chest on the. You'll have to see it through the hair, but listen, it's a plan. I want to show you. I don't know if you're going to be able to see this right now, Jimmy. Hold up, chat. Can you? Is this?
Oh, we saw it, baby. We saw it.
It's just a bright light.
Yeah, everybody, that's not headlights. We started in the pitch black with a small view of the horizon to just straight up. Maddie should be middle of the day. Here it is.
It might as well. Listen, breakfast, dinner, lunch. I don't give a fuck. I don't know what time it is. Anyway, we're continuing. So, yeah, hot tub stream incoming, chat.
I would
That's
do
what
a
I'm
hot
saying.
tub stream with you. For sure.
We should make that happen. That could be the. You know what? That could be the next. That could be the next Behind the Robes. When you bring me on again.
Behind the Speedo.
Behind the speed.
Not much.
Anyway, sorry, we've gone down a rabbit hole again. I'll let you bring it back a bit.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you. So we did do a little much, but I'm okay, dude. That's what I fucking love about it. So we talked about the Mad Clan. We talked about your
Who's the Mad Clan's awesome, by the way. Like the support I get on my streams and the people that turn up is just insane. I was wondering what that noise was, but it's my cat. flipping just going to town on his tail. I was like, what the fuck?
What the fuck is happening outside?
Dude, I don't know if you could hear that or not. It sounded like a jet engine, but it's him just like cleaning himself. There he is there. There's Pistachio.
Pistachio. And you got 2 dogs, right? You said?
And we got 2 dogs. There he is. There's the Morgan. You coming up? So there he is. So but the Mad Clan is just, you know, the support I get in the streams is just second to none. It's just insane.
Yeah,
you know?
to say the least. Jojo with another gifted tier 1 sub.
What a badass.
Jojo. This motherfucker. Mad Matty, you were on it for a little bit where I did I'm going to drink the chat room under the table.
Oh, yes.
Jojo fucking Binks showed the fuck up. Let me tell you. Showed the fuck up. Love Jojo.
No, it's awesome. It's awesome.
Do you think hot tub streams are detrimental to the female streamers that don't put themselves out there like that?
I was just looking at that question. That's a really interesting question.
That's a loaded question.
It's a loaded
I have a little
question.
bit of say on that, but I want to say what
shoot. No, I want to hear what you say first, and then I'll weigh in.
So I'm going to say this from a new streamer. I'm going to say this from a viewer standpoint because I'm so new to streaming. I don't even know the word that I really want to say without like trying to get in trouble here, but
let's get into trouble, bro.
Let's get into trouble.
If we're going down together. We'll both get cancelled. It's cancel
right, here we go. Hey, Facebook gaming, here we come. Let me think about this. The upper hand that good-looking women have is like there's a very shallow portion of the world that if you are good-looking, female or male, if you are a good-looking person, people want to interact with you. Then the exploitation of good-looking individuals leveraging the internet and using a gaming and social platform for them to expose themselves to a meta that is strictly male dominant in the sense of I am just going to zoom in and have no basic interaction is, hey, good for you that you can do it because, one, you're a fucking dime piece, you know how to exploit the market, but it's saturating something and taking away from something where there's so much more genuine, empathetic people that you probably want to capitalize on that market. The hot tub meta of just chatting versus the just chatting market is actually being outweighed in a pretty bad way. When I open up my Twitch, and maybe it's and honestly, to be fair, actually, I'm going to say this confidently. I am on a new PC, and I use it for video games. I go to my Gmail. Literally, you can look at my history on this computer.
Right.
I will straight up tell you, dude, I was at YouPorn. I was on UJizz. No, this is not it. This is a straight up gaming PC. So I don't even know what cookies they're looking at other than my Gmail. And the we think you would like this or the hot topic, whatever the category is, it's all these metas that are just taking advantage of a culture that I think is actually... You want to talk about a trolling culture? Take them the fuck away. You want to talk about a genuine culture? Look at what we're doing. Simply put.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. I think sex sells.
Hell yeah.
Straight up.
Hell yeah.
It's a great business model, but I don't even know where to weigh in here because the hot tub meta, and I see it so much, is like it's big, it's girls, they're attractive girls, they're sitting in a pool in a bikini, and they're chatting to people in the chat. There's a lot of guys out there and girls who maybe don't have that kind of interaction, and they feel like they're gaining something from it. But it's not real.
Right.
Um,
Look at Lyos's comment. Sex sells, but so does confidence. Lyos, I'm going to challenge you on that. Is
Right.
it confidence? Because I would argue that the people that are doing it are exploiting a market that they know they can get away with minimal confidence. You have to be confident to be genuine on camera. You don't have to be confident to get fucking half naked in water.
no.
Let me take my shirt. Hold on, baby. Let me show you what fucking confidence does real quick. I'll get fucking butt naked right now. I'm kidding.
Take it off.
Babe, put some water in the hot tub. I'm going.
You know, I don't know. You know, I think it's a thing. It's like, you know, it's Fatal saying sex does sell. It's true, but I want to be super successful, but I don't want to do a hot tub streams. Like, I get that. I think, I don't know, because I don't want to sound like I'm judging anybody, because I'm not. If that's working for people, don't mind the noise in the background. My cat's just coughing every time he drinks a sip of water. Coughs.
Every time he turns on Twitch and sees a hot tub meta, he starts gagging.
He starts gagging. Yeah, I because it works. This is the thing. Not that it doesn't work, because it does. There's girls out there. You see Amaranth. You see Indie Fox. You see whoever the Faith or whatever. I don't know. I just see them.
Yeah, I don't know. As I'm Googling all these chicks right now, like, what?
You
My
know,
burner account.
But that's what they're known for.
Right.
You know? That's what they're known for, and that's their industry, you know? Like, let's be honest, throw them into the battlefield with me. Yeah?
Throw them into the fucking gulag with Mad Matty. Let me see what happens.
Throw them in. Yeah, I would make them, you know, I would make them regret the day they decided to take up the Third Reich's position and try and hold a fort against me and my incoming battalion. Because it ain't going to hold, right? No hot tub's going to save their ass against me calling in an airstrike on their position. It ain't going to work.
Right.
But flip side of that is, what are people going to want to see? Are they going to want to see Mad Matty sing in a hot tub? Or are they going to want to see
I would.
some chick in a bikini in a hot
I'd
tub?
take Mad Matty 10 times out of 10.
You guys would take me, but the rest of the world is probably going to tune into them. And I get that. And I get that. Do you know what I mean? Don't do the hot tub streams, they're just boring. Yeah, I mean, they are.
Oh, I take Mad Matty. Look at Chad's and fuck your Fatal saying Mad Matty. 10 times out of 10. I'll take Mad
Listen,
Matty.
I might just have to do a hot tub stream for you guys, you know. I'm just saying, be on the lookout. It could happen.
Sign me up, baby.
Sign me up.
Sign me up. I just want Carlos in there just spraying you with a cold hose. Just on the side. Just put Carla just in like a turtleneck and some sweatpants. Just standing on the side, just spraying you down.
Dude. But like, you know, it's that, you know, it is a great idea to troll the hot tub tube. Like, Lois, I think there are some, like, there's already people doing that, and I get that. I don't know. I think it's just more that, like, I understand the frustration of people. Like, they see girls doing the hot tub streaming, and they're grinding their ass off playing games, doing speedruns that take a lot of skill and a lot of effort and a lot of grind. And I think it's probably hard when they tune in and they see an attractive girl in a bikini who's got 5 to 10,000 to 20,000 viewers for them just floating around in a hot tub. I get that. But at the end of the day, you just got to be true to yourself. You know, that's their truth. That's their truth. That's how they wanna do it, and that's fine. That's their business model. That's their thing. I have Pistachio. He's my, you know. Do you know what I mean?
I just wanted to ask a loaded question to two loaded men. Well, hopefully you got what you wanted. It's Fatal.
Fatal, listen. You got your
Fatal got more than what she asked for. She's gonna get 2 loaded men in hot tubs here in a hot minute.
Hey, listen, it could happen. I could turn this room into a hot tub, very quickly.
So funny. Well, look, dude.
There's pistachio.
What is up, pistachio? I couldn't hold pistachio. I got fucking allergies. Couldn't do
mate. Sorry, we went off on another tangent there.
We did.
Where are we at now?
We are at the goal line. Chat, bear with me. Dude, chat, first off, we have been just awesome fucking viewership. I have been sitting in the 20s the entire time. A chat interaction. I love it.
I know. I'm just a god of Twitch.
You are. If we just gave you a inflatable banana, a marker, and a hot tub,
I promise you, XQC would have nothing on me if I had a flipping marker and a hot tub, dude.
I don't know if you can get the marker through all that hair though. You'd have to shave.
Well, listen,
there's only one way to find out.
People would be turning up for that shit.
The real bear of Twitch.
I had a guy last night. He was like, he just randomly came into the stream. He was like, for 100,000 bits, would you shave off your beard? And I said, I would shave off this part, and I would, and then I would put you up on the board for life, like no problem. And then he was like, oh, my card got declined. I said, all right, no worries. I said, but look, you want to donate 100,000 bits? I'll chop off a bit of my beard.
Zoe, we like hairy men in the UK. Let's throw the line back out there and just try to reel in the Marlon. We're going to bring it back to some video gaming real quick.
Yes, please. I love video games.
First gaming console or PC? What were you?
What do you mean?
Going back, nostalgic, memory lane, little Matty, fucking no hair but massive sack and a ton of pubes, riding his tricycle. What were you playing? Nintendo 64? Laptop?
No, it would have been a PC.
Really?
It would have been Command and Conquer, dude. It would have been Command and Conquer, like 1995. I was like 4 years old when that shit came out, dude. And then I had the PS2.
Right.
And then
so did you just skip over the whole like NES and 64?
Oh, big time, yeah. I'd skipped over all of that, dude. The first console I ever owned was the original Xbox.
Wow, the like bulky ass controller. Did you have the S controller?
No, I had the bulky controller.
Where like one joystick was like up here and the other one was down here, and you're holding it.
Yeah, because I remember. In fact, actually, before the Xbox, I had something called the BBC B. And on the BBC B...
That's a radio station, isn't that?
Well, BBC is a radio station. The BBC B was like the Atari, but it was like a keyboard and had a joystick. Mm-hmm. And you could play things like something called Repton, Blitzkrieg, the original Pac-Man was on it.
Okay.
And the way you had to load the games was with a floppy disk.
Wow, 3.5 floppy.
It was a floppy disk. So that was actually my original console. I grew up with that. That was from like the 80s.
Wow.
But my dad kept that, and that's what I played on. I used to love it when Dad got out the BBC B, he'd hook it up. And then there was like the original RPG games where it was like the text-based
Oregon Trail
games.
Best RPG of all time.
I don't even remember that, but like
that's from the States.
I think the original Castlevania was on it.
Really? That was an RPG.
The original Castlevania.
Look at Benji's comment. Mine was Atari then 64. Benji, that's a fucking generation gap. How do you go from Atari to Nintendo 64 and skip everything in between?
Right. The good old days, like Hippie
Carla. Cereal box games were the shit, dude. Nothing like getting the back of a Fruit Loops box and trying to get the map. Oregon Trail, Death State games. It was so Oregon Trail was this like RPG at its finest, text base with a little bit of like you had to go hunting for animals, but you basically had to get your wagon of the pioneers from the East Coast to the West Coast without dying. So you start with a family and it'd be like, oh, your dad all of a sudden got malaria and we don't know where malaria came from, so you're fucked. Leave him on the wagon, cut him up, cook him. What do you want to do? Your family would die along the way, 100%. That's so dude, honestly, I feel like I've had I was one of those fortunate kids. I was pretty fortunate to my older siblings played video games ish, so I had NES. My first like my own console was Sega. I remember playing Mortal Kombat, the Sonics, X-Men, loving it. And then the next generation for me was N64. I came downstairs, I remember it. Dude, my dad, it kind of like puts a little bit of a knot in my. So I lost my dad a year ago. But if I can, like, one of the things that I just, dude, one of the best surprises I ever had from my dad was coming downstairs. He was screaming at me. So you didn't clean up the basement. I didn't fucking clean up the basement, right? I didn't do what I was supposed to. He's screaming at me. You didn't do this. Get your ass down there and go fucking clean it. Like, dude, screaming at me. My dad is a short dago dude. My dad was a man of few words, but when you pissed him off, you fucking pissed him off. So he's screaming at me to go get my ass to go clean the basement. I go downstairs, pitch black. Walk down the carpeted stairs. I turn on the light, and the basement's clean.
Right.
What the fuck? What kind of fucking Saw movie am I walking into? Right? Like, this is a mind fuck. So the stairs walk down into the middle of a U. So just envision a U, right? So the base of the U's clean. I walk to the right, look in there, clean. And I'm talking about when I left the basement, it was like toy. Like central, just Legos, Nerf guns, hockey stick, everything was out. So I go to the other side, and that's where all the TVs and the couches are. Clean. And my Sega Genesis is gone. I'm like, oh my God, this is it. Like, he's grounding me. I'm going to be locked down here. I'm not going to get a meal. I'm not going to be able to play Sonic or X-Men. And then there's another TV to the left, and Nintendo 64 was hooked up to it. And it had GoldenEye already plugged in. And I lost my shit. And of course my dad's laughing like he wasn't that pissed, but that's like the best memory of video games that I have, and probably one of the better ones of my dad too. My dad was always super generous, but as a kid, I was, holy fuck, playing GoldenEye is just such a nostalgic feeling to me because of that.
Right.
But all right, so PC 3.5 floppy. That's where you were at.
Yeah. I mean, I remember we have a store here in the UK called Argos. Have you ever heard of Argos?
No.
So Argos is like your general, like, if you want to buy like anything from like a TV to a radio player to toys to games, and it's kind of like anything,
Mm-hmm.
So I remember walking in with my friend Dominic, right? At the time, I was about 9 years old. We're in primary school.
Mm-hmm.
We walk into Argos, and there it is on the shelf, the original Xbox. And we walk over to the box. And there's 2 controllers, and it's like you can play 2-player, and it's like the dual player, like 2 people can play at the same time, dude.
Let's like bring back couch co-op, dog. Let's make let's make couch co-op great again. Do you remember on the PlayStation 2? You probably know. So the PlayStation 2, so Xbox, if I remember, had 4 ports. PlayStation 2 only had 2 ports, and you had to buy an extender. Do you remember that?
Right. Yeah.
I remember going to my buddy's house and playing. It wasn't so GoldenEye was Nintendo 64, but there was a James Bond game for PlayStation 2, and
Which, by the way, Ricardo is right. It's an awesome memory that you have there of your dad. I don't want to.
oh my god,
I don't want to skip
don't get me
over
choked
that.
up on stream, dog.
No, I don't want to skip over that because, like, that's awesome that you have that, man.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
and for you to be able to share that,
it's
that's
being a
big
video game nerd
that's a big
and
deal,
having
right?
that is a huge deal. And I joke about it all the time. Like my dad would not understand Twitch
Right.
and understand me doing this. My dad was very
Right.
minimal risks, path straight and narrow. Jim, this is what you do. Get it
Right.
done. And so if I told my dad one day that I came in, I was like, Dad, I'm Ricky Spanish and I made money sitting on the internet. He'd be like, what kind of porn are you into? Like, so, dude, Dad, I miss you. I love you more than anything. But goddamn, that would have been. I would have loved to see his face. And my dad too. Like, if you knew me growing up, my dad wouldn't be shocked if I said like, Dad, I was on the internet, like taking 20 shots in my chat room. We just kind of probably like roll his fucking eyes, like, you son of a bitch, you're a father now.
He's like,
Can't be
dude,
doing
what
that
are you
shit.
what are you doing with your life? Chatting with Mad Matty,
Chatting with my buddy in
Drink-
Northern Ireland to just
drink-
fucking get
drinking.
toasted.
drinking shit, and going to town with chat. Beautiful memory for sure, Nick. You got that flipping right.
I know. It's
That's awesome. That's awesome, bro.
fucking Christ. But yeah, you throw the dad card in there, you kind of throw me off beat a little bit.
I'm sorry. Look, at the end of the day, I don't
Try not to
want to
like
just.
tear up here.
I don't want to skim past that, because it's important.
No, for sure. No, and I appreciate that for sure.
It's important.
But yeah,
Anyway.
it's anyway. Let me get this tear real quick.
I forgot where are we at now?
So
We're
we are in 3 hours and 34 minutes in.
Hey, listen, I'm still good. The sun is up. It's nearly midday here. Already.
I was gonna say you're ready for lunch here in a minute. Let's get him some fucking turkey sandwich here in a hot minute.
I'm not ready to stop, bro.
Dude, I am on. Look at this. Hold on, real quick. I just got another hype train. We are 3 hours and 34 minutes in, and we got a fucking hype train because of the people. Blow it, baby.
I can't do it.
Don't wake everybody up.
That should be blown full blast into the dogs would be freaking up. Everybody would be freaking.
Dude, chat room, Mad Matty, I love you all. Thank you. Second hype train in a fucking night. Honestly, my dad wouldn't get it. If I told my dad, I got 2 hype trains.
Hold up. We need to drink to your dad. Hold on. Let me.
I'm gonna pour a little more of a fresh one for this one.
We're gonna drink to your pop. All right, because we drink to our family, we drink to our fallen brothers and sisters, our mother and fathers, those that we've lost over the years.
Dad, I
To them.
fucking miss you, Dad. Cheers, guys.
Cheers to pops.
Well, it all started with GoldenEye, Sonic, and Star Fox, and now here I am. And to be honest, I don't even play video games. I'm just sitting on fucking Chad getting loaded with the crew. I mean, hold on, let me do. I want to roll back real quick here.
Roll back. Roll back.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize how much I missed.
I've got
Ali
time.
Rue, thank you for the fucking follow.
We're just seeing the hype train. Katie Cat's
know.
just joined in.
Katie Cat, hi, welcome. Welcome to I was about to say
Fatal is drinking as well with us.
I know.
I love
Fucking awesome. I feel like I just got a second wind at 11:36 at night in my time. And like you said, you're about to make fucking lunch.
Second wind at 5:30 in the morning. I'm gonna go make some eggs and bacon. Bring it back.
Right. It's Fatal. Subscribed again with her Prime for 2 months. Lyles with the 100 bits. Jojo Binks with the 300 bits. Fucking start a hype train. Jojo subbing. A-Bomb with the 901 bits, and I'm not ignoring the other 600 through in the beginning of the stream. JoJo with another sub. And Katie Cat subbing for a third month in a row. Guys.
Get in and support your boy Ricky Spanish. He's doing a great freaking job of this this podcast.
I don't know if I've done a great job. I've completely lost track of what we were doing. Like, I'm completely, dude, you sidetracked me.
Yeah, you're probably right. Where are we right now? What's the question?
Dude, where aren't we? Where haven't we touched?
Should we try and get back to the questions?
Sure. One more cheers. I want to give another cheers to everybody. Thank you.
Cheers to everyone. It's great. It's an honor to be here. I'm absolutely loving my time here.
I need my tears to dry up real quick. Just act like a man.
It's all right.
God. All right. So we were talking about we after everything we did get back into the gaming community a little bit. The Mad Clan. We talked about your Twitch community.
Mad Clan.
So without. I don't want you to throw. I'm genuinely saying this. I want you to muck your cards a little bit. Hide your cards. Don't throw it all on the table. But there's something more between affiliate and partnership that I think a lot of streamers strive for, and that's a lot of personal growth. Some that can come in the form of followers. That can come in the form of a monetary value. That can come in the form of sponsorships. What's next for Mad Matty?
That's a really good question. I guess the next thing would be to have I don't really know. I actually don't know. I don't know what, like I'm not very good when it comes to making a schedule or anything like that, because life is so up and down. And I play so much. I don't have a particular game that I stream. So some people will come along and they'll watch me play The Forest. Some people will come along and they'll watch me play Hell Let Loose. Some people will come along and they'll watch me play Siege, etc., etc. So when I play all these different games, I kind of have a different set of people turning up, because it's the kind of games they're interested in. The next things I'm obviously going to do is doing games with followers and viewers. So I'm going to be doing games with the community, which I'm looking forward to doing, setting up times with individual people, bringing them in, getting the games on the go with them. But I really don't. Maybe this is negligence on my part, but I don't have a particular goal that I'm looking for. I just seen Holy Lord of Dynamite.
Just funny. Katie Cat, I love you so much for the 120 bits. Thank you. But Holy Lord of Dynamite, spot on, babe. I want to see. Can we get a beard flex real quick? Do you want me to do one too? Can I do a chin pube flex?
You did. I'll do a beard flex. You do a beard flex too. We'll get a beard flex on the go. You gotta get the left. You gotta get the right side, and then you gotta get the left side.
There it is, baby. There it is, baby.
There's the beard flex.
The beard,
right there.
The beard flex.
The beard flex. Mill 06 on the beard flex.
So
yeah, I don't have any defined goals. It's more that I'm just kind of like kind of moving forward, and maybe that's not a good thing for me, but it's kind of what I'm doing at the moment because life's very hectic.
So then how about this?
Shoot.
Outside of goals.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on...
Go on. We still there?
Totally fucking with you. What are your thoughts on... I just blinked real quick. I thought I could really hold that for a lot longer.
I legitimately thought my internet got out, and I'm super drunk right now. I've been like, shit, like, you're lucky I didn't try.
I'm so pissed I blinked because I really thought I can run that for a minute. What are your thoughts on variety streamers? Do you think that hurts their brand or doesn't hurt their brand? Like, should you should you be hell let loose streamer and not branch out, or should you cast a wide net?
Okay, so this is my take on that, right? This is my take. I think that having a particular game that you play is actually very positive because people know you for the game that you play. But for me, I can't stick with one particular game for a long period of time. Sure, if being a variety streamer is a cursed thing, I have it. Because tomorrow, like for instance, tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Enlisted and then Hell Let Loose Community Fight Night.
Okay.
And then on Friday, I have no idea. I'll probably play some Forest and then something else. Like, I don't have any genre-defining game that I play. If I was really good at a game, I would play it. But I'm not. I'm just not really good at one particular game.
Right.
I'm good at all of them. No,
So-
I'm just kidding with you. I'm just kidding with you.
I'm
I'm shit. I'm shit. All of these.
I've seen some of the snipes you've ripped out. Like, you just posted one of just ripping a guy out of a car or out of a truck.
Bro, I've watched that thing like 6 times over. I'm like, holy shit, did I do that? I'm like looking at my Instagram. I'm watching that flipping video, and I'm like, I just headshotted that driver. You know, that shit was one for them. In fact, that last clip on Instagram of me headshotting the driver of that transport truck, that's one to go down in the record books, bro.
Dude, I loved it. But so how about this? If you're looking at, so I don't know. So Twitch surprisingly has some pretty good analytics where you can run back your stream and you can break down some pretty granular pieces of information that are relatively important. I don't know per se if you can grab your captive audience based on the game you're playing. Do you feel you've grabbed more of your audience because you've played random games? So you still have people from your Splitgate, your Hell Let Loose, your not Valorant, what's Escape from Tarkov? Because I've seen you do a wide mix. Do you feel like you've kept a captive audience because of that, or do you think you've kept a captive audience because you found the Mad Matty brand and they're sticking you through thick and thin?
So not to sound like I'm being, it's people coming in. It's people coming in and chatting and being with me and the Mad Clan, 100%. Because I play so many different games. So somebody will come in and they'll see that I'm playing Siege or Tarkov, and they'll be like, "Hey man, I just came across your stream because you're playing Hell Let Loose or Tarkov or Enlisted or whatever." But they're like, "I love your energy. I love chatting with you. Thank you so much for being you." And then they stick around. I'm there to be real with people, and to be engaged with people.
Right. Do I know what my favorite game is that you stream?
Yeah, shoot.
What if you had to guess? What do you think it is?
Probably Hell Let Loose because I dress up.
Come on, dog. Come on. Marbles, baby.
Oh, marbles, of course. I forget that I play marbles.
I love marbles.
It's really more that you guys are playing marbles, less than me. But yes,
I'm not playing marbles. I'm listening to you commentate, watching my fucking ball play last place, baby. I ain't playing.
So marbles for me is a wonderful intersection where I can bring in the community into the game, and that to me is just bloody amazing. Being able to watch my community's marbles rolling down a hill and shout them out and stuff like that, it's just great.
It's such a blend of everything great of the social media Twitch community.
Big time. Big time, dude. Because I want to be able to interact, and I'm quite I'm a little bit OCD when it comes to organizing things, and I want to be able to organize my viewers' games, my followers' games. But
so you must have been pissed about behind the ropes because this was not organized by any means.
No, it has been. It has been very organized. It's been great. I love it. But it's more that like I want to organize like my viewer games, but it hasn't happened yet because like life gets in the way. Whereas Marbles kind of bridges that gap where everyone can get involved and I can enjoy being with the community. Marbles is awesome. And there's a lot of other ones I want to kind of delve into. I really want to delve into like other games where you can include your community that are like fighting alongside your driving cars or whatever, you know.
Dude, I'm into it. I think did you ever play The Division?
I love The Division, dude.
Division 2, baby. Fucking love it. Let's get a fucking Twitch community of just scrappy people on The Division. And we hold it the fuck down and we stand for something.
That would be cool. That would be... In fact, actually, there's a new game coming out called...
You sent it to me.
Day After Tomorrow?
It's like a it's literally a rip of The Division meets The Last of Us.
Yes, and it looks
gorgeous.
Amazing. I cannot wait. And June 9th, Battlefield 6 gets its reveal. Holy shit. Super excited.
I'm not into the old war games, dude.
Listen to me. You will flip your lid when you see Battlefield 6 because it's like...
Are you getting commissions on this?
No, I am just... I love Battlefield games. Like I say, I grew up on... So like, I got the first Battlefield ever, Battlefield 1942. Unbelievable game.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible. Yeah, listen, Battlefield 6 is going to be something else.
I'll take your word for it. And I'm going to watch you stream it because I will tell you I will not be one that buys it.
Bro, you better believe it.
And you know what, honestly, I probably bought more games because of you. So that's actually a bold-faced lie. I'll probably buy it. No joke. How many times have I said, like, oh, man, I need to download this game? And then, like, 10 minutes later, I'm messaging on the side, like, yo, bro, I downloaded the game. Yo, you want Linda, listen, Linda. I'm with you, Happy Sarah.
It's funny because Jojo Binks was saying about how he loves seeing me soil myself in a horror game. Little Nightmares was free on Steam. I don't know if you saw that or not. So I managed to download that. I've never played it, so I might just play through that.
I want to say you were the most jumpy during Resident Evil.
Which one? Resident Evil 7 or Resident Evil Village?
What was the most recent? Village?
Village.
You were pretty jumpy during that, dude.
Yeah. Resident Evil Village was really good. I really enjoyed that playthrough. I think Resident Evil Village wasn't as scary as 7. 7 freaks me out.
Really?
But then, to be honest with you, the Outlast series and Visage was terrifying.
Really?
I challenge anybody to go and play the Visage. To go and play Visage from start to finish. I streamed it.
You know what? I did watch that stream of you doing it. Sorry, not to cut you off. You start in the attic, and I remember going back and forth.
Yeah, dude. Visage is the most terrifying gaming experience I've had. Without a shadow of a doubt, Visage scared me to the core.
Motherfuck, man.
Outlast was scary because you're constantly running and hiding, and you're like running away from something that's always trying to chase you. Outlast, you could kind of anticipate what was happening. Visage was just downright horror, dude.
Really?
Like, mate, Visage scared me. Like, I was playing that, and there were times when I'm playing that and I'm thinking to myself, I don't want to go in this particular room, but I have people watching that want to see
choice.
I have no choice, dude. Exactly. Um, you know, Visage was something else. I think because it was the graphically incredible, and it built an atmosphere that you don't get in a lot of games.
Right.
Dude.
That's it.
Dude. That Visage right there, bro. I see Jojo Binks asking if I'd ever do Soma. Maybe. I've actually been thinking about Soma because it's funny that you say that, Jojo.
I've never even heard of it.
Soma looks pretty terrifying, not gonna lie. But nothing so far has topped the look of Visage for me. If there is something that tops Visage, Jimmy, I will be terrified to play it. I kid you not.
Yeah, I'll be on the lookout.
I kid you not, bro.
I'll be on the lookout.
I hope I'm not rambling. I've realized I've drunk 2/3 of the bottle now of this. Like literally, I bought that new.
That's what we're here for.
Just for this.
That's
dude.
what we're here for. Ring the fucking bell for the fucking people.
I am wasted. I hope chat.
That's what we wanted. You don't get behind the row. I mean, Fatal and I were just fucking ripping the fucking shots. I got called out for chasing the fucking shots. As she was just fucking straight up drinking Johnny Walker. You're pounding the fucking bottle for that. It was an untapped bottle. Baby, this is the content that people want to fucking see.
And it's 28%, bro. I don't know if that means much to you or not, but that's like...
Look, if you get an episode of Behind the Robes and you stay sober, I want you off the fucking thing. This is I don't do this with sober fucking people. I start with sober people. But we're gonna get fucking hammered together.
Listen, I'm down to carry. Listen, Jimmy, I don't know what your time schedule is, but I'm down to keep going. Like, you know.
Look, dude, it's your show, baby. I'm just a fat guy in a Versace robe, drinking some tequila, trying to keep the spotlight.
I'm just a fat guy in a vest because I got too hot in my robe.
We got literally behind the robe.
We got literally, but you guys are seeing behind the robe right now. You lucky dogs, you.
What's your real quick? What's your? Because I want to ask this for A-Bomb, but I want to know for myself because I want to play a horror game. Phasmophobia.
Okay, so Phasmophobia is very good. 4 of you, I think, can go into it. I've actually played Phasmophobia. I have a clip of me in Phasmophobia, but I don't know where it is. I was actually playing it the other night. No, I wasn't playing it the other night. I played the clip the other night.
Right.
When I was doing my reaction stream. And Phasmophobia is great fun. I'm going to do that again at some point. I did it with Nathan, the Predator Neo, and Cyrus. And it was hilarious, dude. I was like running around on my own.
Is it as jump scare as some of the other games that you were referencing, or is this like a more of a social game?
It's a social game. It's pretty freaky, but once you've gone through Outlast and Visage, nothing else compares to that, man.
Really?
Like, don't get me wrong,
setting the bar pretty high there, dog.
There'll be scary situations in Phasmophobia. There will be scary situations in these games. Oh, excuse me. But, dude, Visage, I cannot tell you how much Visage freaked me out, bro. Even doing it with chat. There were times I just did not want to play it.
I want to go back and watch some of the second half of the VODs.
Dude, honestly, Visage. If you guys are looking for a scary ass game, and I'm talking scary, go play Visage.
I remember watching Katie Cat play it, and I was getting a little. I don't get bugged out, but she was doing something where she was going back and forth between like hotel rooms, and some guy was just. It was like a zigzag hallway, kept popping out. That was like the most gritty part of what I've seen of it, but. Man,
dude,
guess it.
Bro, literally, like the opening scene is hard to watch.
Really?
Because I don't want to spoil it for
you. Yeah, please don't. Because and some people in the chat room who I'm sure want to play, but
what I'm saying is, even the opening scene, I was like, whoa.
JoJo goes, don't remind me. Straight
That's
up.
right, because JoJo and a couple of others left. Well, I don't think JoJo did, but a couple of people were like, I have to leave at this point because this is over the top. And it was. It was pretty yeah,
JoJo, I dipped.
Listen, what I'm saying is,
Came back an hour later.
he did, dude. I'm telling you, the first 10 minutes of that game, I was like, shit, what have I got myself into here?
Oh
like,
my god,
it's definitely the most hardcore experience that I've gone through, and I could not do it alone. Like, I would never play Visage on my own. Never. Not in a million years. The fact that I had chat and the stream with me was the only reason.
Man. And now you got me fucking curious.
I'm serious, man.
Christ.
Hippie Carla, honestly, it's you don't know what you're getting into. Visage is. I don't want to hype it up too much because maybe you're not afraid, like scared of the things that are in it, but the issues that it deals with, and the horror that it contains. There were times I just was like walking into a room. I'm thinking to myself, I do not want to continue this right now, but I have to. We have to play this out.
Shut up. I do. I'm gonna do some deep investigating on this because I think that might be not honestly, even for stream. I just want to play it.
Dude, if you ever played the PT demo on PlayStation when the PT demo came out, that thing was terrifying. It was only like 20 minutes long. It was horrifying. It was the next Silent Hill, but then it kind of got cancelled or whatever happened to it. But yeah.
I hear birds chirping in the background, by the way.
Dude, like, legit, when the sun comes up, hold on, I'll shut the window, because when the sun comes up...
No, I don't care, I'm just saying, I'm just caught up. We started at 2 a.m. your time, and now there's fucking birds chirping. Oh my god!
The birds are up and away.
All right.
Well, it's 6 a.m. here, so
it's 6. It's lunchtime, like we said. Do you have Taco Bell out there?
We don't have Taco Bell. Good morning, hippie Carla. But we don't have Taco Bell. I can't believe like Zoe Doreen as well. Who's like, I know Zoe and Ben. I think it's Zoe and Benji, isn't it? Who's in the UK as well. Fair play to these guys for like staying up the whole night.
Zoe and Benji. Benji just commented too not too long ago. Rolling fucking hard on this. Rolling fucking hard.
Dude, I love it. I love it. No, so yeah, listen, if you want a good scare, play Visage, play the Outlast. I'm looking forward to Outlast Trials. That shit's gonna be nuts.
All right, noted. I want a highlight clip of you just like shit your pants screaming.
I have a whole highlight reel on Instagram.
Just straight up you screaming?
Just me screaming, dude. Just me terrified on Outlast. Not even... It's like from a few months back. But yeah. From Outlast, me just panicking, legging it. Outlast was scary. And then when I played Visage, it was like... So Outlast makes you freak out and run and scream and run. Visage is that slow burn within your mind that breaks you down. That's what Visage is. Visage will make you go to bed that night.
All sorts of fucked up.
And think about what you've witnessed. Whereas Outlast didn't do that. Dude, Outlast is like the horror that will like scare you right there and then. It's the jump scare. It's the fear of being chased by like a bad guy. Whereas Visage, that feeling of like walking through a corridor and the lights are flickering and then you're hearing sounds and you don't know what's about to happen. That unknown is horrible.
Giving me fucking goosebumps just hearing Mad Matty narrate that.
You should be, bro. And the Easter eggs that are in
unknown and goosebumps.
Dude, Yeah, I mean the Easter eggs that are in Visage as well are unreal. They did a fantastic job on their Easter eggs. But dude, there are bits within that game in Visage where you're listening to a baby monitor and there's a woman calling out numbers through the baby monitor, and you're walking around this house and it's dark and it's dingy and you don't know where you're supposed to be going, and you're trying to find things, and then there is something and you don't know what it is, and there is something lurking in the dark waiting for you.
Fuck
And
that
just
shit.
hunting you down, and not in an obvious way. It's like, dude, I promise you, man, that shit is scary. Like the lights start, shit's about to go down when the lights start flickering down the hallway that you're looking
I'm
down,
good.
and it's slowly coming
As
closer.
I'm looking for my baby monitor now to find baby Spanish.
Dude, don't listen to that baby monitor, bro, because it will get you.
Fuck. It's actually kind of creepy that sometimes the baby monitors pick up some kind of like radio broadcasting or like some other baby monitor. Every once in a while you'll get like someone else talking, like straight up talking in the baby monitor. You're like startled awake. Like,
Does that happen?
what? Oh my God. I shouldn't say often. I would say, so baby Spanish is almost a year, and I've had it maybe 5 times in the middle of the night. Also, you just hear like a dude talking. It's nothing like creepy. It just, you know what it is right away, but as a new parent, you're just like startled awake like,
All right, real talk, Jimmy. All right, real talk. Have you ever walked into baby Spanish, right? And baby Spanish is wide awake, just looking in the corner of the room, in the middle of the night,
Mad Matty.
pointing or looking in the corner of the room, like, and baby Spanish knows that there's some shit going on, and you're like, baby Spanish, what are you looking at right
Dude,
now?
if you
It's
fuck
just-
me up on this stream, I'm coming after you, dog. So I'm going to tell you a story. Straight up. Straight up. So we're in a new build. Like, we are the first homeowners of this place, right? This is ours.
Indian burial ground. Carry on.
Right, Indian burial ground. So there's a thing called Mike's Flowers that they knocked down and we built over. So anyways, we're in a townhome, so there's 4 units. We are 3 floors, pretty tall building, right? So you get really high ceilings. I'm upstairs. We got this cute little nursery, right? Everything you walk in is straight out of fucking Pinterest. Mrs. Spanish went ham. Here we are. Our rocking chair is in the corner of the room.
Oh, don't even start with a rocking chair, bro. Okay.
And I'm not talking about those creepy like wood ones. We got like a pretty nice like loungy rocking chair. I want to be comfortable sitting my fat ass in this thing while I'm feeding my daughter, right? So it's in the corner of the room.
Yeah.
And so if I'm sitting here, like here, I'm rocking, right? We're at the L. Right here is 3 pictures. You got like a cute giraffe, I forgot what the monkey, and I think like a sloth, right? Like real cute, homey little, like literally to a T, like out of Pinterest. My daughter, you feed her down to the left like this, and then I'd put her over my right shoulder facing the corner, and she would pull back and just stare up and freeze. And so I was like, it's really fucking creepy. Like, Dad, I need you down here, man. Like, start whooping some ass. Like, I don't know what's going on. Put my daughter down. She sleeps through the night, whatever it may be, right? I am not a person that, like, wakes up through the middle of the night. And what's the thing, sleep paralysis? Like, I don't believe in that. I don't think I have it. But do you ever feel like, the best way I can explain is when I would fall asleep a lot of times and be in like a deep sleep, and I'd think about like if I was like in a fight or like trying to defend myself, do you ever feel like you just can't punch?
Yes.
And you're trying to punch?
I've been there, dude. I've been there.
Dude, I swear on my dad's grave, this happens multiple times. I have had dreams of Camden staring at that corner and me having to get to the room and opening the door and seeing something in that corner, and I can't move. And I'm like frozen. I just told Jess about this maybe a couple months ago, she's like, first off, don't ever tell me that you've had that again. And second off, why haven't you told me that you've ever had that? Like, so fucked.
Dude.
Don't get spiritual on me right now, dude. Just tell me it's going to be good.
I mean, I think you'll be okay. I've seen some shit before. Like I've been around shit before that I can't explain. And I don't know, dude. I don't even want to comment on it because like I'm freaking full, you know? But yeah, like I've never personally had like mad encounters with ghosts. I've had encounters with people who have said that I've seen some mad shit from people who have, I don't know whether they're mentally unstable or whether they really have had some kind of shit happen to them. I've seen stuff occur through a particular person, but I'm kind of wondering whether they're mentally disturbed or not.
Nick just made a comment. It's even worse when you try to scream in your dream and nothing comes out. Nick,
Right.
I can't tell you how many times in a dream, especially those dreams where I try to like scream to like, you know, your typical scream because you're either scared or trying to alert somebody. And Jess will wake me up and she's like, you're not screaming, you're moaning. It sounds like you're like, and you're just getting louder and louder trying to do it. It's so fucked.
Dude, honestly, I think dreams are an incredible
Sage
thing.
that corner.
Sage that corner. That's funny. Like Zoe Doreen, my cat always turned. Hey, listen, Zoe. Listen, you got it easy. The ghosts are trying to make you a cup of tea. I'd just go with it. But like, I have a recurring dream that I've had ever since I was a child. So I had, I've had two nans, one on my mum's side, one on my dad's side. One on my dad's side passed away when I was really young, like 9 or 10, and then my nan on my mum's side passed away when I was like, I must have been 23. It was just when I moved over here, 24. But I've had a recurring dream ever since I was a child with my nan that passed away first. And the dream is I'm in a room and it's like bright white room, almost like a white padded room. Almost like you'd see, you know, like a mental institution. And I'm on this one side on a ledge in this white padded room, and my nan on my dad's side, who passed away first, is on the other side. And I'm calling to her, but there's no sound. And I'm calling and I'm calling and I'm calling, and there's no sound at all. And she's looking at me, and then I managed to jump across this white padded room to the other ledge, and I give her a hug. And there's still no sound. And that's literally the dream. That's all it is. And yet, that has been a recurring dream, dude. Ever since I was a child. I would get it maybe like once or twice a year, just randomly. And I have no idea what relevance it has, what it means, or anything like that. But it's just this dream that just has always been there, you know?
Right.
And I think maybe a lot of people have these kind of dreams that perhaps they don't fully understand, but they throughout their life, it's one particular thing that just keeps coming back.
So,
You know?
I got two stories. I'll make them short. It's more from my mom. This is my mom. My mom's dad passed away when she was really young. So I never met my grandfather. My mom is the oldest of 3. And I want to say my grandfather died when she was like 13. So my mom's Puerto Rican, by the way. So the Riicky Spanish, there is a half truth to there. Even though I identify with the Dagos or whatever the Italian, there's a little bit of soul truth in there, right? The Puerto Ricans, man, they're fucking crazy. So this lady from Puerto Rico is like my grandma's friend. Like they go way back, right? This lady's seen some shit. And my mom was getting married to her first husband. And this was after, everything happened, right? Whatever. My mom's older at this point. The lady at my mom's wedding, or just before my mom's wedding, was trying to do a seance and was just like, hey, look, talking to your dad, this ain't the guy you're gonna marry. And my mom's getting all fucking pissed. Like, you can't say this before my wedding. The lady's like, I see you with a guy behind a counter with a white coat, but I can't make it out. You're gonna have a blonde hair, blue eye baby. Oh, and my mom, as Puerto Rican as they get, like dark hair, tan skin. She's like, what the fuck do you know? Whatever. Gets married, gets divorced, meets my dad, has me, and she's looking at me in my crib. When I was born, I was a blonde hair and I still have blue eyes. So my mom's looking at me in my crib, and all of a sudden this is all kind of rushing back. My dad was a pharmacist and owned his own shop. So he was in a white coat behind. My mom's like, oh my fucking God. Doesn't end there. So this is the story part 2 of the same lady. So my grandfather, who passed away early, right? We had a series of bad snowstorms. This was pretty young. This was a long time ago. And we had a family party. My grandma was out by us, and my grandma was driving home by herself when she was still able to, and she lived right down the street from my uncle's and my mom's brother. And there was a car tailing her with the high beams on the entire time. My grandma already just, probably driving 35 in a 60. She was probably driving 20 in a 60 at this point. So she thought the guy was tailing her, being a dick, yada, 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 flashes brights. She pulled over, and he pulled over. And so now she's like, oh my God. So she called my uncle, and she's like, is that you behind me? I'm down the street. He's like, no, I'm not, yada, yada. So whatever. She gets home, and the car passes. That same lady that called my mom on her wedding, or talked to her on her wedding, whatever the story is, was like, hey, I just want to let you know, I saw Alfredo in my dream last night, and he told me that was him driving behind you to make sure you got home.
Dude.
Dead honest. That's how, I don't know.
Dude, but
my legs, I got goosebumps on my legs telling that story.
Dude, like I completely get that, man, because I completely get where you're like those stories, because I have witnessed and heard some of the same kind of things. So I'll give you 2 stories, right? One that's personal to me, and then one that I've heard.
Okay.
Right. So the one that's personal to me is, this is before I was born. So when my mum was pregnant with me, she had an illness, and the illness meant that her body attacked me. So I wasn't supposed to live. Mm-hmm. And the doctor said to my mum, if you have any chance of having this baby, you need to rest in bed for like 2 months straight. And it didn't look good for chances of survival. And so one night, my dad came down the stairs. My mum was upstairs, and he said that he prayed to God. And he said, God, I don't know what to do. I don't know what's going to happen. But we really need this child. Like, we want this child, Mm-hmm. And he said that he felt God say to him, you're gonna have this child, it's gonna be a boy, and you're gonna name him Matthew. Like, that's the story, like my dad has said. So dad apparently got really excited. He ran upstairs to my mum, and he was like, Mum, Dawn, my mum's name, and he was like, this is what I feel like God said to me. Like, and so they looked up what Matthew means in like the book of names. Mm-hmm. And Matthew means gift of God. And then they went to the doctors, and like, obviously I was born, and apparently the midwife like broke down, because apparently I was supposed to die. Like, I was not supposed to live.
Right.
And the midwife was like freaking out. you know, and it's like you have these crazy experiences. That was one that was like, I guess, personal to me. I didn't really witness it because like I was just being,
I'm here.
I was just doing my thing. I was like, you know, I'm just here. But another one that I know of, and this is another like one, and this is where again like spiritual haunted angels, this kind of shit, right? So there's this woman, and she lives in an apartment block, and I think this is in America, and this is a long time ago. This is about 25 years ago. Now I don't know this woman personally, but I heard the story. Again, you know, you have to take these things with a pinch of salt, but this is what I heard. So she is walking to her apartment. She goes in, she comes out the next day, and there's this guy waiting on the street corner that she started noticing, right?
Okay.
I feel like this is kind of a famous story, but I don't know if you've ever heard this before. So anyway, she then she sees this guy, she makes eye contact, she walks onto work, she comes back from work, and the same guy is like following her down the street, right? And she starts getting this feeling like, damn, this guy is stalking me big time. So she goes home and she goes to bed again, comes out the next day, and the guy is in the same freaking spot, right? This guy is obsessed with her. He's starting to follow her, he's starting to stalk her. She's only a young girl, and then she ends up going to this she's going to like this church or wherever she goes to, and there's a couple of lads in there that pray for her and say, look, you know, pray that you have a safe journey home. So she comes out of this church. It's late at night now, it's like 10 o'clock, and she starts walking home, and this guy starts following her again, and then he is then in the bushes outside her apartment, and she knows that he's there, and she's like, hot damn, I'm gonna freaking phone and get this guy and find out what's going on. So she phones the police turn up, right? And the police find him hiding in the bushes waiting for this woman. They arrest him. Turns out he's like a serial rapist. Yeah, he's like big time, you know, he's done a lot of dodgy shit. And the woman comes out of her apartment and she's like, why didn't you attack me? And he said, because of the lads that you had around you all the time, I never had an opportunity.
What?
Dude. She never had any lads around her. She was like, what are you talking about? He said, the 6'3" guys, the big built guys who are walking with you everywhere you go, there was 2 of them. And it turns out that the 2 lads who were praying for her at the church that she went to were the exact same description of the guys that he saw. It's fucking crazy, dude. Dude, and honestly, like, I've heard of these kind of things happening all the time, man. Like, I sometimes we get so caught up in the day-to-day of like what we live in and the dates that we're living in, the things that we get into, that we sometimes forget. And I personally believe there's so much things happening out there that are way bigger than ourselves, you know. And sometimes it just takes looking into just a little bit, and you find, yeah, you know, I know that there's a lot of, you know, freaky stories out there, but there's also some really incredible ones, you know.
There are, for sure. There's I think a lot of it is scary because it's unknown and it's something that we don't talk about often. But to your point, there's a lot of security maybe is the word. There's a lot of, like, there's bigger shit going on that's
big time.
That's, you know, that's looking out for you. A little sense of security should be. That's the best way I can put it.
And we're so afraid of the unknown. Like, you look at what's happening now with like the government releasing footage now of UFOs and stuff. Like, they're actually coming out and saying, we literally don't know what this shit is. You know, and sometimes we're lulled into thinking about, like, you know, our 9 to 5 job and where we should be and what we should be doing, and we're told where we should go.
It's
Bigger shit.
so fucked.
There's bigger shit happening out there.
It is. There is really.
Yeah.
Well, holy fuck. Let's talk about. So, guys, real quick, I want to go through this. I'm looking at the email that I sent Mad Matty. It is labeled opening intro setting, most content, let Matty talk, overlap Matty's background with Riicky's, let's talk 2019-2020, Matty's milestones and accomplishments with what's next for Mad Matty. And guys, we have gone that Angela Merkel, thank you so much for the follow. We have gone down. Dude, I love you. I mean, I love you through and through. The stories we've gone through, the advice you've given, dude, we have been personal, hypothetical Twitch. We have been bouncing off the fucking wall. Maybe it's the booze.
Right.
Maybe it's the booze.
Maybe, I don't know. No, I think this was gonna happen no matter what, booze or not.
Booze or not. I've never streamed over 3 hours. We are 4 hours and 22 fucking minutes of just chatting. You called it, bro. I said this is slated for 55 minutes, and you're like,
look. This like, oh, hold up.
We're going, baby. That's as bright as it gets. It's a new day, baby. You're living in the fucking future. It is Wednesday.
It is.
Well, look.
It is. Yeah.
I have to reel it back. And I want to start closing my episodes with the same question.
Yes.
So even though I want to be like, what's your scary story? I can't even speak to the topics that we touched on. I do want to bring it in. That's somewhat settling for everybody that's still in the chat, because most people that are in this chat are, like we said before, streamers.
Yes.
So for our friends who are just starting streaming or just following in your footsteps, and I'm saying that full-heartedly, like following in your footsteps.
Yes.
With what you know now.
Yes.
What is the most crucial piece of knowledge you wish you had known when you first started this adventure?
It's a really good question. I think the most crucial part of knowledge, which I kind of had an understanding, but it reveals itself more and more to me as I stream every time, is that the people in chat are leading a life of their own. That they are going through stuff. They are struggling sometimes. They're happy with some things. They're enjoying life. They're sad with life. That interaction and being with the people in your chat, I think, is you can't put a price on that. I think that's the biggest thing. Like 100% is the biggest thing for me. And so being able to interact with people without judgment, without trying to tell somebody what they should do. The biggest piece of advice is just be yourself with the people that are in the chat. Big time. Just bring them in, welcome them in.
I think that's a big sense of the small to mid-sized market of Twitch streamers. It's, you are not a streamer without your community.
Correct.
And already just starting off behind the robes with Fatal and you, that is backbone is an understatement. Heartbeat is more of a probably a little more in line of where it's at, right? Like, we are doing this for chat. We are building our sense of community around chat. If you didn't have a chat, you can have that number that I'm looking at right now for my viewers. That thing could have a comma in it. But if there is no interaction, what's the point of that? I will take 3 people talking to me the entire time, 2 of them being my family, versus 1,000 streamers or 1,000 viewers with no interaction all day.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, like, I always think of it like this: if someone comes to watch me play an FPS game, they can easily go and watch Shroud, Ninja, Tim the Tatman, the boys who are really, really skilled. Landmarket, freaking Tarkov, those boys. They can go and watch them, and they will see pure, unadulterated skill that I do not possess. You know, so when people come in and chill with me, they're coming because they want to chill, they want to chat, and they want to just have a good time. They want to have a blast. And if I can be there to help somebody get through their day, get through their week, and if I get a message afterwards saying, "Hey, that was a really great stream. You just saved me from taking my own life."
For sure, dude. That story is incredible.
Dude, it's insane, man.
It's incredible.
You know, and I kind of go back to it in my mind. I'm just like, fuck me, dude. I'm just out here playing my games, having a laugh. But you just don't know how much somebody wants to interact with that and be a part of that. And that's what it's about.
I'm going to go on a leap of faith here. When we're talking about taking care of others and making sure your chat room's having fun, I'm just going to go on a leap of faith here. I'm going to tell Angela Merkel, go fuck yourself and get the fuck out of my chat, you fucking troll. See you next Tuesday if you catch my fucking drift for Late Night Snack with Riiicky.
I seen something like, 13 euros or some kind of like fucking
Get
shit.
The
and I
fuck
love
out.
I love the fact that, like, Zoe's actually taking up the time
Zoe's just
to troll them back. You know, I love that.
I'm going to send a Dickie to that fucking phone number, okay? That's what I'm going to fucking do. I got him on fucking deck. But no, in all sense, outside of the fucking trolls, it's that story that you told about that individual, it's pretty heartfelt and pretty amazing that you have that ability and that power to help an individual that who knows what an outcome or who else could have helped. You know, it's a reach, it's a stretch for sure, but it's kind of fuck yeah, dude. Do what you can.
Yeah, you know, you do, and you don't know how, like, you've got to realize, like, even, you know, your streams tonight, somebody could have popped in here and it was exactly what they needed.
Right.
You know?
I hope. Welcome to exclusive access behind the robes with your 2 boys, Riiicky Spanish and Mad Matty.
You know, you just don't know. And that if you hang on to that you just don't know, that right there will give you the understanding of where you're at. You see somebody new coming in, he's like, hey man, just coming across, love the positive energy. You have no idea what that's doing to that person's day.
It's definitely it's pretty incredible. Well, look, guys, Mad Matty, don't go anywhere. We have talked about Matty as a young buck hating football, growing up on that. We talked about his transition from the UK to Ireland. We've talked about Mad Matty's past with the spiritual connection that he had from 18 to 22, going to his Bible college or the spiritual studies. We talked about him working at Game. We've talked about him diving into a little bit of his own business entrepreneurship, where he dove into the cryptocurrency realm, which brought on a whole new level of stress that it basically enabled him from proceeding on to making the amount of money that he was doing, to talking about his Twitch community and where he's at in the current day. We talked about his family. We talked about Carla. We've talked about literally everything under the sun, ghost stories and everything. You guys, we are at 4 hours and 31 minutes it has been a fucking amazing stream. If you looked in the back window of Mad Matty, it started literally as dark as it can get to in the middle of the fucking morning. Mad Matty, thank you so much for doing this. Thank you for chugging along like a fucking champ, drinking the bottle, sharing your stories. Great. Chat room fucking loves you. I hope nothing but the best. I'm gonna say the same thing that I said when we came to It's Fatale. I'm gonna put a lot of fucking money down on the fucking line that you are going to be a partner before we fucking know it in the household name. Dude, I love you. You have been.
I love you too, bro.
You've been a buddy. Dude, to look back at the initial Instagram post or chat to where we're at now, dude, you are somebody that I have a huge connection with, and I can't wait till the world opens back up so that I can fly out, buy you and Carla a fucking beer, and just get fucking loose.
I want to hold you to that, bro. It's been a great night. Like, I appreciate being on here. Chat has been lit.
It has been.
You know, and it's been a lot of fun, and I honestly don't remember 95% of what we've been talking about. But you know, I must say it was lit. But it's been great. I hope to come back here again soon.
I promise you, we're not done. I am going to loop all this back in together. I don't know how, I don't know when. But we have so much more here that I would love to get into, and you got a third of a bottle of Di Serrano. So
yeah, I have not drunk this much in literal a long time.
I wish I could say the same. I'm about to drive my ass to the golf course and just swing the club a little bit. Like, I'm golden, baby. Let's go.
Dude, I literally, if I try and get up and walk now, I'm gonna be like crashing into the flipping wall and shit.
Carla, I'm sorry.
The only thing that's stopping me from blacking out right now is the fact that I'm sat down. As soon as I get up, as soon as it ends, you can bet your sweet ass that I'm probably gonna fall on my bed and piss myself.
Well, keep us updated. I would love to know if you actually pissed those Burberry pants or not. But look, everybody who's been in the fucking chat, thank you so much for hanging out. Episode 2. In the fucking books with Mad Matty, exclusive access behind the robes. We'll be doing this first Tuesday of every month moving forward. We got a lineup all the way through September. I cannot wait. Let's get one more look at this fucking gorgeous fucking Ireland stallion right here. Everybody, thank you so much for joining. It's been a fucking blast. I love all of you. Until next fucking Tuesday for Late Night Snack with Ricky. Angela, go fuck yourself. Fuck Grind Gaming. Fuck Red Reaper. Riicky and Matty fucks. Chat fucks. Next Tuesday.
Let's go.
Next Tuesday.